Yeah. Hey, Chili. This is their background music, not mine. Just FYI. Give me like 2 seconds. Dude, I literally put all of this together last minute. It kind of broke when I was trying to like get it set up, but I think we're good. How's everything in your end, Chili? I mean, we're about to start, but I mean, here we go. I hope that's not too loud.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. It's good to see all Guardians. My name's Andy. I work here at Bungie on the social media team, and we're coming to you live here from beautiful Bungie HQ in Bellevue, Washington, with an awesome stream to go ahead and tell you a little bit about what's to come with Act 2 of Episode Revenant. But as usual, worry not. You're not going to just have to sit here and listen to me tell you all about it. We have some fine folks here from the Bungie development team to give you some of the finer points about what we're going to be looking at today. So, without further ado, I vote we go ahead and just dive on into the stream and get this moving along, because there's some cool stuff to show you, starting with a man that you may know very well. If you've joined us for our Into the Light streams, you've seen him in action before and played his content as well during that time. Associate designer here at Bungie, Noah Lee. How's it going, Noah?
Yeah, great, Andy. Thanks for the introduction. I'm very excited to show off this Act 2 activity. I don't want to spoil
I'm glad
too much.
Noah's back. I like Noah a lot.
But I'm excited, so hopefully players will be excited too when we show it off.
Oh yeah, can't wait. But before that, for anyone who may not have met you in our past streams, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so I, as an activity designer, you know, it's in the name. We make the activities that players play, and generally everything that players interact with when you load into an activity is something that activity design has touched, whether that be the enemies, the faction you fight, like the encounters, the exact tasks that we're asking you to do, all the way to the objectives and directives, and just general the activity flow.
Nice.
We care a lot about all that, and there's a wide amount of activity designers doing a wide amount of content.
Yeah.
I have the pleasure of being the Act 2 content for
Very exciting. So not just Atlanta where the players play, but Destiny 2 as well.
Exactly. You know I'm from Atlanta, right?
No, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay. I was just trying to make a reference that aged me. That's very cool. Also, next to him as well, we're being joined for the first time by Associate Weapons Designer, the one and only Mr. Taylor Bjorndal. Taylor, how's it going today, man?
It's going great. Good to be here.
For those who may not have met you or don't follow you on Twitter or aren't in part of your raid group sitting right next to you, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, Taylor Bjorndal, Associate Web Designer. Been around at Bungie for quite a while, but somewhat new to design. This is my first.
I feel like I've seen him before. He looks familiar.
Dungeon set for other weapons, and the Splicer and Garden reprises, and then a bunch of exotic changes.
Big
Excited
fan
to
of
talk
the
about
Splicer.
stuff.
So thank you for all your hard work on the Splicer stuff. And then next to him, a man that needs no introduction, a friend to all Guardian kind, but we're still going to introduce him anyway. Global community lead here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. Dylan, how's it going, man?
It's going great. I'm awake.
Yeah, a bit of an early morning for us here today, huh?
Yeah, but it was a nice early morning. I'm excited for this. This is going to be a good show today.
No, man, I'm very glad you're here. For those that may not already be following you on Twitter or haven't heckled you in the very same avenue for anything recently, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm the guy that says we're listening. Ultimately, work with the community team, do a lot of the strategizing, looking at the forward-facing comms and all that, but then work with our community folks, our player support folks, and see what we can talk about.
I'm surprised they got him.
Work with these guys to get all the goods out and comms straight. So.
Yeah, huge shout out to your compatriots on the community team, to Cosmo, to Bruno, to David, the whole crew.
Alex, Eduardo as well.
Thank you. That's right, lest we forget. All right, so we have a lot of stuff to go ahead and move along into. I vote we go ahead and start with you, Noah. Before we dive into the gameplay, just very briefly, we're now about to arrive in Act 2 of Revenant. Can you tell us a little bit about Act 1 and what got us to where we are today?
Absolutely. So as players know, we were tracking down House Salvation on Europa, and we ended up discovering that Fickrel has found a paracausal echo, and he's able to make newly Revenant Scorn from living Elixni as opposed to dead Elixni.
Yeah.
So we went across the system, freeing Elixni from the onslaught. The onslaught of Scorn hordes and, you know, disrupting the Revenant Scorn nest all across the system. Now we're hot on Fickrel's trail, and we've found our way back to the Reef. So, you know, some Destiny players that maybe have a longer tenure might have an idea of what FICRL might be interested in terms of Reef-bound system stuff.
Very interesting, which I will say, very conveniently, excellent segue, thank you, leads us to our first batch of gameplay.
Exactly.
For, again, the Destiny vets out there, the Destiny 1 players who may be still with us as well, myself included, we are returning to an activity that's been reprised from the Destiny 1 days.
Baby.
Absolutely. Noah, can you tell us what we're getting into here?
You know, you said returning. I'd like to say this activity was reimagined.
Yeah.
Instead of it being the Prison
Contest
of
of
Elders from
Elders.
Destiny 1, this is now a Tomb of Elders. This activity specifically is Contest of Elders, actually. Now, I'm going to want the fire team to hold up a little bit because I want to describe it a little bit for the audience.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So if those who are familiar with things like Deep Dives or The Coil and Riven's Lair from Season 23, this is a similar kind of activity where it's a longer tail, more roguelite activity. One of our design tenets was we wanted to make it as variable as possible.
Yeah.
And we'll go into a lot of what makes it as variable as it is. But in general,
This
it follows
seems
a lot of the
cool.
beats from Prison of Elders and Destiny 1, which is, you know, you go to arenas, complete encounters, and all this while the spooky, scary warden is kind of in your ear, kind of egging you on.
Yeah.
Instead of it being Varix, it's the warden servitor.
Yeah.
And players are trying to placate this warden rather than like rebel against him. So
Yeah.
the more you do that he says, you'll actually get more loot, and we'll go into that a little bit more in the future.
Excellent. A lot of chances to test out your Varix impressions, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, we'll hear a
Oh,
little.
yeah.
Whoa.
Give it time. We'll get there, absolutely. All right, so let's go
Active
ahead and kick things
modifier,
off. So,
brown.
with this, was it basically just bringing back kind of the activity from Destiny 1, same races, same bosses and everything? Or
Absolutely.
Oh, you have
We wanted
revives.
I think the key that I was really excited about was I had a rule which was we want to keep the best parts of Prison of Elders that people love, the most iconic aspects. So, you know, things like Dismantle Mines. We might have some fan
Dismantle
favorite taken
Mines,
bosses and other bosses that
yes.
people remember.
Yeah.
But the main thing was being able to modernize it to not only the new Destiny sandbox that we have, but just the new vibe. We're in a vampire hunter season.
Yeah.
Why not go back to the derelict Prison of Elders and hunt more vampires?
Yeah.
And like you said about factions, in the old Prison of Elders, it was the Fallen, the Cabal, the Hive, the Vex.
Okay.
We don't have the Vex anymore. Instead, it's the Dread now, being led by some Taken forces.
Very cool.
Instead of the regular Cabal, we have the Shadow Legion. Instead of normal Hive, we have the Lucent Hive, and we have the Revenant Scorn instead of the Fallen. So we kind of changed up all the races, and you'll be able to see it. It's really apparent when you go to their arenas, since they're all themed based on the races.
Yeah. So I'm going to bug you about bosses soon, but can you tell us just a little bit about what we're seeing here, whether it's the modifiers or anything like that?
And then
I
they
noticed
have
there's obviously a lot of chances to test
what
your
you call
skill
them?
here against the modifiers you
Banes.
guys have put.
Oh yeah.
On
so
them
we,
as well.
for those who are familiar with the Legacy Prison of Elders, there were a bunch of modifiers that were on a rotation. Some were kind of beneficial, like Solar Burn, where it was like the enemies give you damage, but you can kind of deal some.
Yeah.
And this, all of them are not beneficial to you. And actually, as a quick segue, we saw Urrox there. He was an old Destiny 1 Prison of Elders boss, a Legacy boss.
Yeah.
And he's come back as a Lucent Hive Guardian, and we had some other few bosses who have come back from the grave.
Yeah. I mean, given that he's no longer just a Hive Knight, he's got both the big shields and everything. He's ready to go ahead and be brought back with the power
Absolutely.
of the light.
And as we just
some
saw,
new
we
challenges.
have some UI too that we were able to bring back from the Legacy Prison of Elders. Every time you get a new modifier, it appears on the screen in the middle of the screen, and you're able to be like, oh, it's Chill Touch or it's Counterfeit.
Yeah.
Because we have some of the
That
new
is
modifiers
nice.
that
I
are
like
Episode
that.
Revenant that are in here. We got Counterfeit.
Very modern.
We got Haste. We
Very
got Brawn,
modern.
if people have had experience with that, and a few other things like Chill Touch, Scrapper, Grounded, a few other things that kind of rotate around.
A lot of opportunities to get good.
We had some interacting lore that is related to the gameplay. Yeah.
It's a bomb. Oops.
It's really sick. Just wait till you see who the final boss is.
No,
I kind of
It's really nice
already
that it
know.
pops up
Yeah,
down
chill
I kind of
touch.
did
Yeah,
a
I
little bit of
wanna shout
research
out,
before this.
I want to shout out our engineering team for being able to bring this in, and our
Oh, this is the
UI
oh, they
team
brought
for,
back the old
everyone came
this is
together,
the
made it
hive
happen,
room, I
forced
believe,
everything
right?
back.
Is this the
It was
cabal
no
of the hive
small feat,
room?
But I'm glad it works. You know, as
They brought back the old
No, we appreciate it.
rooms.
As someone who intends to spend a ridiculous amount of time in here, thank you, and yours for your hard work.
Absolutely.
So
I kind of wanted to talk about one more thing in terms of how this activity
Oh, this might be the Fallen room.
I say it's very close to Riven's Lair. For those who remembered, Riven's Lair, you kind of had a trap room, then an encounter, then another trap room, then a boss. In this, it's slightly more action-focused, so we have, as we saw, that cryopod encounter first, then you'll have a faction encounter. It'll take you to a random arena throughout the prison. It's still shaped like the spokes, like in the original Prison of Elders.
Cool.
Then you'll have a short traversal section, and then you'll have a boss. And then after that, you will get pulled into the warden's office and get your loot, and then you'll run around the loop again.
Yeah.
In every single encounter, you're going to have a challenge, and for bosses specifically, you're going to have a critical objective. And that kind of all goes into like this in-activity reputation system that's called the Warden's Judgment. When you read the rules, for all my players who like to read, you can see what that is, but I know people don't read, so I'm going to try to explain it the best I can.
Why were you staring right at me when you said that? That's so weird.
I don't read either.
Okay.
I mean,
All right,
I literally will look at it and I'll be like,
I'll figure.
Launch.
Yeah.
So the Warden's Judgment is a pretty simple but kind of complicated mechanic we have that's meant to address some of the feedback that we've gotten from the coil specifically. So for those who are very experienced with that activity, people were very much questioning how do you get to the wish chamber, like how many wishing glass you need to get, like if you felt like you didn't get the loot goblin, you were like, oh, I didn't get the wish chamber. We found out statistically that most people had already surpassed the threshold they need to get to the wish chamber, but it just missing out things felt bad, and it initially kind of like hampers your desire to keep going because you might be like, well, I don't want to get to the very end and see if I didn't get to it.
Right. Yeah.
So to address that, the Warden's Judgment is kind of like a inactivity way to check how well you're doing. There will be a buff on the top of your screen, and it'll kind of dictate how well you're doing. So when you complete a challenge or a bonus objective, your Warden's Judgment will increase. It can get all the way up to favor times 1 to 3. If you do not complete the objective within the time limit, you will go down a level. And if you're in Warden's Punishment, the activity gets a little bit easier. We have less elites, less mini bosses, and our high value targets that
they have a pity system
will be elites, and they give you a revive token on death.
Okay.
But the better you do, we have more things that are going to try to hamper you. We'll have traps in the arena. We'll have increased mini bosses, and when you're at favor times 3, the ultimate test, because you want to stay at that the whole time for max rewards. Your bonus objective time limits will be reduced by around 30%.
Okay.
So some things may take, maybe you have 2.5 minutes to complete something, and then it becomes 2 minutes. Or you have a minute and 30 seconds, and maybe it becomes just a minute, it gets a little bit tougher. Exactly. But that's kind of the core about this activity that makes it cool. People say that these activities kind of take a long time sometimes. You have
it sounds 40, like something
50,
similar to the AI director from Left 4 Dead.
The Warden can actually allow you to skip an encounter, and we've had in playtests, we've had runs that can last 28 minutes, 30 minutes, and that's when you're getting the most rewards. So this is kind of promoting like maybe you'll get bad luck and have to
I'm trying to remember.
The more you run it, you'll get more experience, you'll understand kind of how the flow is, and you'll be able to get a lot of rewards really fast and kind of experience the whole prison of elders in this new light.
Yeah,
really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
build into it a bit.
Yeah. I mean, on one hand, to the community, what was that again? 28 minutes?
I got distracted about
28.
All right.
Sorry, I was going to say
the issue
they'll blow past that. They'll blow past.
No, I'm sure, but still, it's best to issue a challenge.
Wait for the solo run. Too.
Yeah.
If you can solo in under 28 minutes, I will give you a title that I bestowed of very few people. You will be that guy. And I will @ you on Twitter or something.
Not in game.
Not in game.
Yeah, this is just like a imaginary title.
Yeah, I made that up just now.
He'll say it on Twitter. Blazing Muffins will give you a shout out on Twitter. But no, so it's kind of nice to have the opportunity to sort of, I guess, if you're learning the activities, if you're kind of just, getting beaten down a little bit, you have a chance to build yourself up a bit, kind of get a sense of the battle arena, the mechanics in place. That way, as you kind of build yourself up that higher Warden's favor, there are.
Gosh, that is cool. Commander's Thresher.
So
they have a Thresher boss?
Descends in from a Thresher from the ceiling. So every enemy race has their own kind of mechanic. So the Hive, generally their mechanics revolve around portals in the arena. The Cabal are all about getting these explosive charges and blowing up things that are like immune.
Exotic.
We'll see the Dreads in a second, but the Scorns are about like getting these explosive canisters and kind of making a makeshift explosive. Internally, I like to call it the junkyard fantasy because like it's kind of like all junky and rusted and stuff.
Tinkering and putting it together.
You put it together, and then it makes this really cool. Shout out Mikola for doing this. He also made Liminality Strike. So
people will 100%
cool like
speedrun it.
The explosion trail, like kind of get to the big explosive.
In like the first week. The first week, people are gonna speedrun it and get it. Like the fat, like they're gonna find a way to exploit it. It's gonna have an exploit for sure.
Well, Threshers are cool, and it's just, it's cool to have
Threshers are
boss
cool,
silhouettes
quote unquote.
We don't often actually fight a Thresher as a boss, and the Thresher's not even the true boss, as we see a Scion and his Scion goons.
I appreciate it, though.
Main bosses for this fleet.
So he has a Scion cloak.
Kind of the quasi mechanic there, where it's like, you start off, you gotta kill the Thresher, and then it's gone. we got like one of those Russian dolls and a bunch of Scions pop out, and you got to deal with them now.
I imagine just that the unstoppable Thresher meme basically just popping up again, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, I gotta ask as well. Like, this is an opportunity to kind of bring back this activity from Destiny 1 to kind of look at what was best about it.
We got something actually cool to show right here. Also.
Please, dive in.
So. Players are probably very much like, why is the screen green?
Fair.
So critical objectives have been massively increased in like complexity, I believe.
Yeah.
So every time a boss starts, there's just a timer ticking down that we're not showing you, and then a critical objective will spawn. If you complete them or fail them, your Warden's Judgment will react accordingly. But what we ask you to do for these critical objectives are much more dangerous than like our normal stuff, which is like maybe get kills with abilities, get kills with the Scorch Cannon. This one is a certain level and below, all of it will be poison gas that does damage to you over time.
Yeah.
And the only way to turn it off is you have to turn off the switches that are also in the poison gas. So the warning servitor will be like, warning, poison gas, or whatever. And when you come in, and it's like,
You've done that before. All right.
Yes,
that's
all the time.
Yeah.
I've been at home just like by myself, just doing a Varix impression, like.
I think the poison gas is cool because it's the first. It's not often we get actual just neurotoxins and stuff.
He has to exist around me anyway. He's well
Destiny.
I just think of insect like chattering in the subtitles. That's all I got in my brain.
Chittering, chattering. I don't know.
And we see the warden's office. So that's what I call. That's not what it's called. But that's what I like to call it. Yeah. Every time you complete a boss, you will get pulled to this chamber where the warden will reward you based on how well you've done. This fire team has done very
Judgment
well.
calculated.
So they get 3 chests, and you get a rally banner that allows you to like kind of refresh your super and ammo and stuff before the next round. And as we saw, we have like judgment, calculating, punishment protocol, averted. If you're in the warden's punishment while he's judging you in this like kind of Monopoly style like mini game, a punishment will happen. I don't want to spoil what that is, but I think it'll be very smart. But as we see, they were able to skip the cryopod encounter. If you were like at a neutral or below, you would have to do that cryopod encounter again. But our fire team is good enough to skip it. So if you keep that momentum, you're able to skip that encounter every single time and kind of go through the prison much faster than you would normally.
All right, really quickly. Also, please feel free to keep jumping back in. I know there's a lot of stuff we're going to be checking out. But Taylor, I want to quickly bug you. With the arrival of Act 2, we're going to have a couple of new weapons, a few new weapons being added to the overall
Chat,
pool.
how do we feel about this?
Can you tell us a little bit about kind of the new season, or pardon me, Act weapons, rather, that we're going to be having available to us?
Yeah, sure. So we have like 2 new seasonal weapons or act weapons.
Got the SMG and the shotgun.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
There's an Arc Precision SMG, and then there's a
Attrition orbs, right?
Yeah, attrition orb. Yeah, it's got a bunch of perk rolls on it, which we'll get to in a second. And then a Void Precision shotgun, which has some Dust Rock blue jeans. If
very nice.
Yeah. If you we'll probably see the model in a few minutes, but the resemblance is uncanny. But yeah, there's a lot of cool rolls for both of these, both for PvE and PvP.
Let's take a quick look.
So this one's got the new Arc perk, Jolting Feedback. It's also got Loose Change, Attrition Orbs, and a few other things.
I'm never replacing my Helos.
Synergize pretty well.
It's cool to have. I would definitely use it. I'm not replacing my Helos with it though.
Loops into itself. And then the shotgun, it's got a bunch of rolls both for PvE and PvP. You can get slide shot closing time. You can get Discord destabilizing rounds, and with the shotgun changes that we did in this release, it will probably serve you pretty well. Having dusted off my 7th Seraph CQC, I want to say thank you for those changes, honestly. Never gets old.
Toll
it's
the
nice
bell.
How such a small change can actually make a pretty big difference.
Oh.
Especially when it's seriously.
You just got cleaved.
Also, with regard to the new shotgun, obviously PvP, or PvE rather, is going to get some nice buffs. You were saying the repulsor brace, volatile rounds.
This looks like one of the World of War
but at
weapons.
Any rate, there was a PvP role you were talking about earlier as well. Like
it looks like a grease gun.
It's precision frames, so I know it's like the most popular right now for PvP.
I've been getting killed by those a lot these days. So in addition to these 2 new act weapons getting added to the pool, there's also one of the reprised ones as well that I'm personally pretty excited about from Season of the Splicer coming back. Grid Skipper.
Yes.
Oh, Grid Skipper's coming back.
So go ahead.
I have a very personal connection to this gun, so it was like one of my favorite things. I actually helped work on the original set of these when they first came out. But I did the rolls on these.
Let's take a quick look.
Got some.
Everyone
some
loves their
from the
Grid
past,
Skippers.
But also some new rolls. Also, it's got a lot of options for both PvE and PvP. Get
Now,
some,
Grid Skipper is like I would as a pulse. I will use.
Probably pretty nice.
That's what I'm going to be going for.
My original classic role was Killing Wind multi-kill clip, which with the new Splice Origin will work pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm a compulsive reloader myself, so manning the pulse and getting that Splicer Surge going after a couple kills, it pretty much like negates the major downside of rapid fire pulses of being like pretty low handling and reload baseline.
That was the role you talked about in the TWID, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Of all the people, you chose the legendary weapon instead.
Yeah. So
for
with the
context,
past, talking about if you could have one weapon made a replica, what would you want? A bunch of other people said exotic, and I was the guy that said Grid Skipper.
I mean, it's a great answer.
Correct choice.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. There's no wrong choice in theirs, but yours was very correct. Let's be very clear.
A couple new PvE roles as well. But, there's a lot to look forward to. I'm going to be grinding this a lot.
Yeah.
I want to interject real quick because we're at a good time.
Yeah.
So this is the fire team went through it earlier, but this is a traversal section. So these are different than how they were in the coil. I also want to shout out every player who died to my spike traps in the coil. I did that on purpose.
Thank you. I love you for that. I dislike the one. There was
right
one.
In real time.
I don't feel bad.
You're like an evil DM, honestly. It's so.
It's fun.
I like the spikes are cool.
Morning at like 2 a.m. and it's me screaming at my ceiling. Noah, why did you do that?
Exactly. I see all the comments and I'm like.
He just smiles. Yeah, he just feels better. Warms up his coffee. Yeah.
These are these are much shorter than they were in the coil, but their goal is in Contest of Elders specifically, not Tomb of Elders, which is like one lap.
Yeah.
These have their own challenges that players have to complete. So for this one, it was kill every enemy, defeat every enemy that's there. There are some that's like collect a bunch of like fallen lights. I can't.
Darkness room looks sick.
Energy
pyramid room
signals, or like defeat a boss within a certain amount of time. So it's just more things to kind of challenge you and make these
you get like a pyramid
transitionary
room. That's
spaces a little bit more
cool.
interesting. And so we have like the piece de resistance right here. My son, everyone will be very excited to see
the
this.
spikes were really fun.
reveal.
I did enjoy the spikes a lot.
And you were saying the Dread and the Taken are working together.
Psylocke.
Right?
I'd say the Taken are kind of taking the helm of the Dread right now, not because like they're strong or anything, but because like Psylocke is just more experienced with the prison. I feel like
honestly,
he's he was a model inmate. Yeah. So they were like we're asking from the best. All the warden likes him.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. He was always available
it's the boss
for work
inside
after
of
hours.
it.
He was hanging out in the library, reading up on the law, right?
Yeah, he was doing his community service, all the works.
So what's the mechanic we're seeing at play here as well, by the way?
So this mechanic is a bad pun. So for everyone who loves Rift or really has even played Excision, instead of Spark Runner buff, it is Dark Runner. Where you're picking up splinters. You're picking up darkness splinters that give you stacks of Dark Runner up to like ×3, where it'll say like Dark Runner max. And then you dunk them in a Rift. And it changes based on like the encounter. For the normal Dread encounter, just something different. But in this, Psylocke will have a shield.
Different objective. It's happening right now too.
Oh yeah, we got
Rifleman.
The Rifleman is a critical objective, and the thing with that is there will be clones of the Rifleman that spawn around the arena.
Yeah.
You have to find the real one, but the clone's damage is real too.
Yeah.
So you got to make sure that you're not in their line of sight.
Yeah.
All these critical objectives are.
This is cool.
Pretty tough.
I'm excited for this. I really want to do this. I want to play this.
It's not the same Box of Elders, it's the tomb.
Yeah.
Like this looks so fun.
How dynamic all this is too, because even like through our practice runs
Like
and all that, we've
it
seen a
looks
bunch
like
of
it's gonna be
different
like
modifiers and different
enjoyably
objectives,
chaotic.
This is the,
I love the coil, and I played a lot of it, so I'm definitely gonna play a lot of this. I might even play this when the episode's done.
There's so much.
Like going into like episode 3, I'll be playing this probably still, just because of how fun it looks.
You'll have different pathways every time, which is like. You'll go to different cell blocks in different orders.
Yeah.
You'll have different
objectives. I want this over Onslaught. Because as much as I like Onslaught, I like moving around and I like fighting different bosses. That's what I like.
Based on what you do, like it's really
like endless boss gauntlets is what I like.
Hope players can like. I'm looking at Dado and Astacross, make a good guide for this.
Yeah.
Because this is a big one. But I think that the more people play, they'll kind of understand the mode a lot more. And
I like that.
There's a lot
I want to learn
show the treasure
mechanics.
chamber, unfortunately, but that's kind of the whole thesis. We want everyone to get to that treasure chamber and feel like however they played, they can get paid out based on how well they did.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And my goal
was,
what
I like.
Even if you're at the worst level, if you're at Warden's Punishment ×3, you're able to get to the max rewards in one lap.
Yeah. Just might take you a little bit longer.
Yeah, you just have
I also like how they're wearing
the phrasing of
the Magic Girl outfit.
You got to earn
The Titan
You
is.
gotta say it in Eric's voice though too.
Oh, I'm not.
Sure, we'll get
Warden
back to
has
that.
so many lines. I want to shout out Olivia on narrative for writing all the lines.
Yeah.
He has, I think, like, I don't even know. I'm not going to, like, make a number up right now. But he has a bunch, and they range from being, I'm very proud of you, to, like, come on, man, you got to do a little better than that.
Yeah,
it kind of
honestly.
pushes you to kind of just want to make him proud.
Yeah, he's not mad. He's just disappointed. Right? Yeah, exactly. Dylan is the father here. He's used to saying that to me.
I don't use the slang like you do.
That's it. I mean, I got that Skibbity Ohio Riz. Moving right
Oh,
along.
gosh. Dang
actually, while
it,
we have a second
bro.
here, Taylor, I wanted to go ahead back to you.
Yeah.
Actually, we've got some new artifact mods.
Chat,
joining
clip
this time
that.
around as well. Do you mind if we take a look and kind of walk through and see what we got here?
Yeah. So we've got like the last episode. Sorry, we have a new row unlocking in Act 2. These are all close quarters themed. So we've got a discount for all your melee mods.
Ooh.
An improvement to emergency reinforcements, which I think is like you get a heal when you're low health. We've got a way to get armor charge while you're surrounded. The boost
That's pretty
there
good.
gives
The
you
thick.
more
Oh,
weapon handling,
no.
charge rate
No.
controls. Yeah, so there'll be new tonics.
Nice.
This, I think, is a variant of one of the older mods that is when you break a combatant shield, you get an orb power. And then the boost on this actually is going to be really nice, which is picking up an orb power or elemental pickup or tangle. Gives you a bit of health, which kind of replicates the leg armor mods, which you can like run both, or this can free you up a slot with that. I know like I'm running the Stasis Hunter with the new helmet, and that's going to be pretty good for that. Yeah. And also just for staying alive and this activity, since it's kind of spicy.
Someone who's been a very punchy punch hunter these days with my Rorschach build, as I call it.
Yep.
Yeah, those like there's a lot of mods in this row that I'm really looking forward to having.
Tomb of Elders activities are very claustrophobic. I think shotguns and close range.
Arc compounding. That's pretty good. I actually use that because I've been using arc a lot.
Enemy density.
Too.
The density in Destiny is just getting there.
And then arc compounding, which I believe was maybe in an older artifact, which is arc sources deal more damage to blinded targets, which might actually pair really well with the changes that got done to Exteris, since the moths there will be.
Oh, that's right. I
blind
should
for
use
yourself.
Exteris
And
again
then,
since
it's
my
grenade
moth
launcher,
build.
So kind of double dip with all the grenade launcher mods in this.
And to that end as well, quickly for anyone who may not read through every patch note necessarily, quick update, what were the changes you guys made to Exteris?
Yeah, we did some QL stuff, get a little bit more ammo, but the main thing was flattening out the projectile behavior a bit, so it goes a little bit higher velocity, less gravity, so you can more easily hit stuff from range. And then if you get multiple direct hits quickly, you also get a moth in the same way that you would on the kill trigger. So let's scale into some higher.
I am going to 100% make a thick of it meme. I'm doing it.
If you have like one big target to just lay into.
Yeah.
If I forget, I forget.
Here in a second,
but I want to do it
really quickly before we move on as well. We were talking before the show. There are some changes happening to roaming supers as well.
Yeah. So you may have seen earlier we had our Warlock here on Stasis Lock, but one of the things we're doing in this Act 2 patch is we're buffing all the roaming supers. So for context, that's like your Storm Trance, Vista Havoc, where you're in the super for a while, versus the one-shot supers like Nova Bomb, Tether, etc. We're making a change so that the damage-based rechargers, specifically in PvE.
Right, yes, only in PvE, not PvE.
You'll be charged, like through active combat, you'll be charging the roaming supers, but like 2 to 3 times faster than normal.
Yeah.
That's
so
good.
It's like a pretty big swing.
I noticed the Warlock was able to cast super quicker.
A little bit closer to your neutral game.
Yeah.
Or something you feel more comfortable popping. Like
the funny thing is,
feel like you
is that
need
my super recharge rate has been the highest it's ever been because I've actually built my hunter correctly
great analogy
for that.
Earlier of like it's not the hyper potion in your backpack.
But I'm also just a really good damage
builder,
like a damage
We understand
dealer,
it's like it's a hard habit to kick.
As someone again who uses the super basically only in the final phase of any boss fight.
It's years and years of Destiny have trained me very well to do that too. So it was interesting seeing in playtests because took people a bit to kind of adapt to it, but once we got used to how quickly
I've only recently started getting used to just using my super whenever.
It opens up a lot more things too, because
but it's been fun doing that because it's been
useful.
useful.
That are just instantly more valuable without needing to change a whole lot of stuff.
Totally.
So it shakes things up. Get some options.
Yeah.
It sounds enticing for like Onslaught, Coil, Tomb of Elders. Like now you have more ad
where you
stuff.
like the objective is speed.
Yeah.
Versus just like burst damage or something.
Right. Yeah, and just upping that versatility factor, honestly, of all
Yeah,
those, you know?
yeah, just bringing some other stuff kind of back in the limelight.
Yeah, no, very excited. The build crafters out there in the audience, you've got your work cut out for you now. Go ahead and start adjusting those variables in your various spreadsheets and everything.
I was about to say the same thing. When you see the spreadsheets, when I eat lunch, I sometimes just put on a video and I'm like, let me see what the meta is.
Care about. Dear Mactics, tell me what my build is today. Yeah, no.
Then you have Bjorndal internally where it's like, what's my meta going to be in a month? What should I start saving now?
I will admit, I had also, when I got a sneak peek at Alethanim, I went home that day and built like a stasis loadout just in preparation for it, more or less. The stand-in was I can't remember the name of it. At any rate, but the exotic scout rifle.
Oh, wait, what, Demon's Tale? Or
from Season of the Deep?
Oh, Wicked Implement.
Thank you, Wicked Implement. There we go. This is.
Sorry, I had to.
Thank you.
Scroll back my brain a bit.
I appreciate it. There's only one scout rifle in my brain, and it's just the Dead Man's Tail. So
that's why we were just talking about that earlier. I went to that.
Yeah. All right, so we've obviously got a lot of great stuff arriving with the season in terms of the activity and weapons, but Dylan, I want to turn my attention solely to you. In addition to the cool content being added, you've got some notes prepared, I see. We've got some cool stuff to go ahead.
Have notes.
There it is. All right, everyone, get your memes going. We have got some cool stuff arriving in the form of. Let's go ahead and start from the top. We're doing a partnership with Street Fighter coming up. Can you tell us a little bit about the cool stuff that we're gonna have available through that partnership?
Maybe.
All right. Well, what if I ask nicely? Please, may you tell us?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, there we go.
So you've seen a few things through gameplay. We have a bunch of cosmetics. Like the first thing you can see here is a wonderful set of ghosts. So we got your Cammy, Ryu. Your Chun-Li.
I'm not really a big Street Fighter fan, but
want my ghost to get into a fist fight with any of the bosses really, but that one looks like they could take.
The Ryu one's pretty swole, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch every face of the witness.
There's a lot, so you better get to work.
Yeah. And then one of our players has actually been running around with a Blanca helmet, which is so it's not one class that gets this. It's going to be universal ornament. The helmet goes on all characters, Hunter, Titan, Warlock, which is going to be great. And then with
I like that emote.
Like you can throw on your
the
Titan
emote's
Arc
cool.
Super. You could throw on Storm Trance and go and kind of role play with some of that electricity, right?
Yeah, honestly, just really live up that fantasy of being Blanca after all this time. Maybe not as swole as him necessarily, but still, it's a step in the right direction.
Speak for yourself, Andy.
Okay, stop. All right.
Yeah,
we all know, Noah, that you're just way cooler than all of us. Okay, stop rubbing it in.
As long as we know.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, great.
So, great. So there are also 3 finishers. You might have seen those sprinkled in through the gameplay. Lightning Kick, Spinning Bird, Hadouken.
Why did
I can't do that.
What are you doing over here, Dylan? Thank you.
Was my
is.
attempt worse than the joke, or?
Significantly
We'll
better.
leave the comments.
Significantly better, yeah.
And then we got some emotes that we can show off too, which are a pretty good time.
Yeah, let's see here. We'll see what we can see here. If gameplay's on screen, anyway.
I saw
there we
Baby
go. Yes. All right,
Lixney
so we
come
got
out.
some emotes to show off as well. Let's start with the group emote here.
This one's
I love
Time to
head
fight.
man.
The health bars are so good.
And winner. God. And then we got a bonus round.
That's
Let's go.
Yeah. It's not exactly a Honda Civic, but it's just as much fun to go ahead and beat
I
up.
want to do a shout out to every Guardian in the tower, 1997 Honda Civic Adept. I see you, I love you.
It's an important role to play, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so good. This is going to be my new Trials intro. I can already tell.
Right.
Honestly.
Then we actually have a segue on screen already with the armor that has been adorned.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and rotate over there with the arrival as well of this act. The Dawning is going to be making its return as well on December 10th, I believe.
Let me check my notes. Yes, December 10th. Yeah, 10 a.m. right at reset. We'll have the Dawning coming back.
That's so early.
The wonderful theme for our armor is going to be a celestial space dragon, which is really great. And then the team did a bunch of really good
I
work
want to see Hunters.
on shader application. We've seen your feedback tons of times on, hey, I want my shaders to look pretty on all the armor that I'm getting.
I want to see
This
Hunters.
knocks it out of the park, especially with that celestial star map in the wings. So
Yeah.
each class is going to get.
Show me that Hunter
It's
cloak.
going to be a great time. These armor sets you can get for silver or bright dust. So if you've been doing all your Pathfinders, shout out to the team on the Pathfinder changes in the last.
I do like that Warlock
episode.
a lot, though.
Yeah,
That is
lots of
really
bright
sick.
dust, so you can get these armors pretty quick. And then Dawning, yeah, we're gonna have your favorite cookie baking activities coming back, going around to all of your different vendors, giving them nice treats, giving some raisins to Eris, that kind of stuff.
Right.
There have been a couple of quality life changes that I want to call out from the team.
Honestly, though, I like it. I like it a lot.
Let's see. Dark Frosting. So it's not just going to be Stasis anymore. Both of your Darkness subclasses, Strand and Stasis, are going to make that easier. And then for every Guardian out there that's been saying, hey, this specific ingredient is not dropping for me, we're upping the drop rates for all those. So
Sweet,
if you're
thank
using
you.
Void, trying to get that null taste or whatever.
Thank you.
You'll start getting that a little bit more frequently.
Oh man, I can't wait.
I never had an issue.
Stop it. Okay. Don't
Well,
look it
yeah,
up.
you're the
I think all three are pretty good. All three are really similar, which I like. They actually made all three kind of similar, and I appreciate that.
Are coming back. We have focusing. You can actually earn double perks as well. So if you're trying to get the new linear fusion rifle with some spicy rolls, it's going to be nice to earn a pathway to a couple in the columns. But
I'm never replacing my Stay Frosty. Just FYI, my Stay Frosty is
burst, beautiful fusion rifle.
I still have one of the best.
There's already actually a pretty spicy roll on the screen right now. So on the left column, internally we call it box weaken.
Like box breathing.
What's the actual?
Withering gaze.
Withering gaze. So aim down sights for a bit, and then you
left
can.
column specifically.
Oh, sorry,
is
left.
Really nice.
You can weaken your targets, and then
I definitely want that roll. That is actually pretty good. I need a good linear, so I might try to get this one.
Or two to get a bunch of your ammo back. But if you're actually worried about ammo, Envious Arsenal, it's one of the hottest perks of this season or of this episode. Sorry, this act. Those are going to pair really well in this.
I love vice weapons, so definitely we'll try to get a good roll on that.
Also, I think we were talking earlier, after being such big fans of Stormcaller, seeing another adaptive burst, linear fusion rifle on the map was pretty exciting, honestly.
I love me adaptive linears.
Yeah, shout out to
Storm-themed content. Yeah.
One of my buddies out in Midwest, he actually does some storm chasing as a hobby. So he's like, I need that gun. Love you, Butane.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, and then outside of the new weapon, there are going to be a bunch of reprised weapons with new roles. So your fusion rifle, pulse rifle, glaive, sword, and the machine gun. Big shout out to Lego LaFlash. He's my go-to content creator for fusion rifle rolls and Glacioclasm. You may see it in the Crucible, may shake your fist at it a couple times, but there are going to be some more rolls.
After seeing you in that Bungie Foundation stream, just mopping the floor with people with fusions, I fully expect this to be added into your
full-on dad loadout, man. Pulse rifle, fusion rifle, let's go.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. We can't be friends anymore.
I mean, on
is it going to be as good as the Void Linear from Season of Wish? I would say yes.
It's gonna be great.
Stop it right now. You're giving everyone ideas, Dylan. Okay.
Sorry, what was that?
It's tough enough to get to the lighthouse these days. You're giving everyone ideas, all right?
Yeah, I hope they come in and ruin my day. It makes for great clips. Yeah, and I mean, so strange coins are actually going to be added to the Dawning Gifts as well.
Yeah.
So,
sweet.
Like with Festival of the Lost, you could get the exotic class items with candy and that kind of stuff. With Dawning, you're going to get higher drop rate of those strange coins from giving out those gifts, and then you can go to Zur, you can get your exotic class items or the Zerfboard actually too.
Oh, nice. So
it's not necessarily a catch-up mechanic, but we know, hey, you might not be going into Strikes or Crucible and earning strange coins, so we're trying to spread the love a bit.
Nice. So we'll get what we deserve.
I appreciate it.
I keep setting you up for these, and then I just regret.
No, thank you. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll do you a solid, set you up for one. We have one more cool little thing actually. There's a new fashion set that's being added to Act 2 as well. The players have been pretty excited about it. They may have caught wind of it, but can you tell us a little bit about what we're seeing here, Dylan?
So by the power of the moon, the team has done absolute beautiful work on some Doki Doki Destiny sets. We got your Warlock.
I want the Titan one so bad. The Titan one looks so good.
But yeah, I mean, this has been a set long time coming. We hope players enjoy throwing on some bows, some ribbons, and just having a fun time in fashion. If you want to go super black and be gothic cutesy set, that's going to be...
It's a great.
I really want the Titan one.
This is available through Silver.
This is going to be Silver and Bright Dust.
And Bright Dust. Okay.
Yeah, if you're going in doing your Pathfinders, all that kind of stuff.
That's so cool. It's going to be for Bright Dust. I actually hot take.
Right.
They should do that. Crossover should be just Silver, and then regular armor sets should just be.
Oh, I do want to give a shout out.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I mean, like. At the top of the show, I was saying I'm an emissary of the team, but ultimately there are a ton of people that make cool content. Like we have Noah Taylor here right now, but big thank you to Mike Profeta, Joshua B, CJ Payne, Brad Fisher, Mercules, and Michelle on test as well for working on a bunch of these sandbox changes, a bunch of these Dawning goodies. Yeah. There are a ton of unsung heroes at Bungie, from IT to like the folks behind the stream and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's a group effort, and I'm really excited for what's to come.
Yeah. So. No, I mean, it's nice. Let's make those thankless jobs ones that get a lot of thanks. Honestly, they deserve it for all the
I have a shout out also.
Please.
I want to shout out Keenan for everything you saw in Tomb of Elders and contest, every arena. He had made it himself, and it is beautiful as we've seen. So I want to shout out Keenan, and Olivia. I already shouted her out earlier, but I'll just do it again.
Never hurts. Yeah. Taylor, anyone you got for you?
Yeah, Vivian on the scorn weapons and that origin perk.
Yeah.
Matt Dowling for all his work on the release.
Yeah.
And then Danny for something we might talk about in a bit.
Interesting.
We'll get to that.
What an interesting little tease that is.
Yeah, I mean, teams are stronger than heroes is one of the Bungie pillars.
Yeah.
And it's like, in the game, this is where you see it in full force because everything is made by so many hands.
Yeah, honestly, it's something I
I
always
gotta
say.
use the
nothing ever happens here in a
bathroom,
vacuum.
bro. I don't want to
Takes a
go
lot of
though
things to come
because I'm gonna
together.
miss something.
Coalescence of technical and artistic
Talk about
skills,
something
like,
boring
really
so I
make
can
a lot of
go.
cool stuff happen. So, we'll obviously make sure and give additional thanks at the end. But to our compatriots at Bungie that are here even now, working hard, continuing to build all the next chapters of Destiny, thank you all so much. We appreciate it.
Do I have any other notes?
Do you have any other notes?
I think. Oh yeah, last thing. We've had a lot of players asking about Iron Banner.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Yeah, November 26th. So the week after the act launches, we'll have Iron Banner coming back with a new armor set and a couple new weapons that a certain.
Which
subject might have.
I'm excited for.
Can you give us a tease? There was a
I do want
sidearm,
to
remember.
play Iron Banner again. I need to play Crucible again, just in general.
With Chill Clip. I think some people have already found that, but yeah, that'll be available soon.
I just like all those words,
To
honestly. on their
forever
own.
sit in that slot.
Yeah, I cannot wait, honestly.
Mine is just the most
Archon's
beautiful
Thunder,
thing I've ever-
baby. Get your machine gun on.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's been a while. Just even the look of that one, honestly, I'm smitten by. But
Yeah.
that nice classic solar
Reese
machine gun is a lot of fun.
Yeah, but we'll have a ton of twids between now and end of December when we go dark. But we'll have a bunch of stuff on Iron Banner. Dawning, all the goodies in there. We have a bake-off event that's going to be going on in the game where you can earn some cosmetics and emblems.
Yeah.
And, we have a lot of good content in this act going through the end of the year.
Very nice. Excellent. Well, we also, as is the case with these streams, we're getting near the end of our agenda here for today. But as is the case typically, we're going to leave you with just one more thing as well. Now, as a quick heads up, the launch of Act 3, is going to be on January 7th. So given that that's right after 2025 rolls around, many of us will be at home spending time with our families and loved ones, or if you're like me, sitting around just playing more Destiny. So as a result, we won't be actually having an Act 3 stream. So unmark those calendars for the stream, but make sure you log in that day because with the arrival of Act 3, shortly after the arrival or right when it launches, we'll defer that to a twit to make sure we get that date spot on. There's going to be a new exotic weapon quest arriving as well.
Cool.
And with it, a new exotic shotgun as well that we're going to actually take a look at here today. Now, the name of the quest we're not going to spoil for you.
I'll be right
because it has
back.
Some story implications. But Taylor, I'd love to put you on the spot real quick. Can you tell us a little bit about what we're looking at here?
Yeah, so this is Slayer's Fang. It's a pretty unique slug shotgun. Where it fires a single slug round that once it impacts a target or a surface, like environment, the slug shatters in a bunch of secondary projectiles. And then once you get a kill, you get true sight for a short period of time, and then the shattered projectiles will weaken targets that they hit, and they get a bit smarter with their tracking.
Very nice.
It's also got a pretty unique reload
Yeah.
for a shotgun.
Putting a crystal in that?
Yeah, it's like a small void crystal. Like I think the theme is like the projectiles are like hitting a surface and they shatter into bits.
Yeah.
We went down as a squad of 9. We're turned into void crystals and are now in an exotic weapon.
Hey, I mean, we turn
I turn everything and everyone into weapons around here.
Here comes guns or bullets or
Yeah.
something.
A worm.
But,
A very sassy worm
yeah,
at that, but-
also fully reloads the gun with the reload.
I was gonna ask.
It's not shell by shell.
Yeah, was it the whole? So it's the whole magazine up front, not necessarily. Okay. I'm already mentally trying to build this into as many loadouts as I possibly can.
yeah.
if I'm being
Your
honest.
Falcon? Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
curious if no backup plans Titans might happen.
Well, they will now. Jeez.
Yeah. Also benefits from the shotgun changes that happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually,
Honestly,
like reasonable range to use this.
Is
Yeah.
it craftable?
Yes, yeah. So like kind of the past couple quests we've done with this, like Choir 1, etc. Be a bunch of things to do in the activity, intrinsic levels to unlock, and a handful of catalysts that have some interesting interactions with how the gun works itself.
very nice. All right, so the theory crafters in the audience are going to have plenty to sink their teeth into.
Yes,
Yeah.
and a few other maybe secret things to do.
Maybe secret things. All right, that's cool. Well, when
I like
they
maybe secrets.
maybe secrets are maybe cool.
I like
Things for you to find
Yeah,
out.
we'll wait for the YouTubers to make their Pepe Sylvia wall of all the different secrets that exist in there at some point. But for now, that actually leads us to the end of our series of events. My page of notes has gone ahead and concluded. So today we actually had a quick chance to go ahead and dive in and take a take a look, pardon me, at a little bit of what's to arrive with Act 2 of episode Revenant. Huge thanks to Noah for walking us through the Contest of Elders and the new Team of Elders. Much appreciated. Taylor, thank you a ton for walking us through some of the weapons that are going to be arriving, along with some other sandbox changes that are going to be going along.
Absolutely. I love talking about this stuff.
Yeah, honestly, it's been a great time. It's been, even just before the stream, sitting in here, just going through it all, has been so much fun. So thank you all for joining us. And of course, to Dylan for kind of walking us through a little bit of what's to come, including the stuff with the Dawning, the Street Fighter 6 partnership, the Doki Doki set that is no jokey jokey. Thank you, Dylan. We appreciate you taking the time.
No worries.
Had to get one more in.
Good. I'm sorry.
I'll never be free.
I'm excited to go home and get some hot dogs from Garden of Salvation that this man worked on. So I mean, sorry, deep sights. So.
Tomato to hot dog. It's all right. It works out well.
What is going on?
It's we're all going mad in here. No. So thank you again to all you fine folks in the audience for joining us. To our fire team behind the scenes, obviously, Ashley, Justin, and Peyton, as always, for doing the heavy lifting. Thank you all so much for taking the time to join us. To the incredible crew here in-house that has the distinct challenge of trying to make me look good, thank you all so much. It's a joy to be a part of something like this. And then, of course, ultimately, from all of us in here to all of you out there, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate getting a chance to hang out with you and show off a little bit of what we've been working on. But in the meantime, make sure to go ahead and follow us at Destiny the Game on Twitter, Facebook, really your platform of choice. And otherwise, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
Oh, I'm back. Yeah, so thoughts on the shotgun, because I was gonna say something before when I saw it. I did see the shotgun a little bit early. Yeah, I know, leaks and spoilers, blah blah blah. I actually think it's really cool. I can't wait for it, and I'm excited for the quest. That's all I wanted to say on that, really, but I don't know. Anywho, let me get my Destiny pulled up. All right. Do. Sorry about the lawnmower in the background. I can't do anything about that. Do. Now we gotta wait for the Destiny 2 servers. Ugh. Alright, well now we're just waiting for the servers. So there's really nothing I can do now. Cause like they're still down. Maybe? Oh no, they're not. The game just wanted to be annoying. Thank you, game. No. Nah, the game just wanted to troll me. It was just being a big troll. Yep. All right. So oh boy, I got some Pathfinder stuff completed already. And a brokey. All right. Just my free spaces. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let me actually go into my vault real fast. I know you're in the game. Actually, wait. No, it's not in my vault. It's on me because I kept it on me. Yep, here we go. Mothkeeper's Whispers. Wraps. I still have it. Set decently. Alright. I do need my ex-dearest, though. So, they are... here it is. Boom. Put you on. Alright, cool. Alright. We're gonna switch the strand so I can get double the trouble. Actually, no, I can't switch the strand because that will, yeah, that changes that. Never mind. Yeah, we'll just keep prismatic. 'Tis fine. Man, we're only on week 6. This didn't feel like week 6, to be honest. Web crack. What you gonna do? I'm gonna do festival stuff. I might do a dungeon or something too. What's the dungeon rotators for this week? I didn't actually see what's on rotation this week. Let me go look. Is Spire. Okay, so it's Spire. I don't need to do Spire. I could do it for Artifice. I'm guessing this is the new dungeon. I need to do Vespers, so I can do Vespers. Moon, is it Duality? No. Is it... It's Pit of Heresy. I could just do a pit run real fast. Honestly, a solo pit run wouldn't be that bad. What's here? Is this Echoes that's here? It's Pinnacle? I think so. Doesn't show me was... Yeah, I don't know what's on Nessus. There's something on Nessus. Is... what else? Starcrossed. Okay, well, Starcrossed is back. Do I need to do Star? No, I don't need to do Starcrossed. Man, I need to freaking do... Like, I need to do Warlord's Ruin. That's what I need to do. I'm not doing crack. No. Don't do crack. I need to open up my my engrams because I haven't done that. Yeah, I don't feel like doing spy right now. You want to join me for some festival chili, or did I get my new emblem yet? How is he gonna be a crack player? I'm already a cracked player. What do you mean? That's right. I do need to get that. Nah, the emblem's not here yet. Probably have to wait till next week. No, I don't want to do any more Lost Sectors. They are boring. I agree. I have to get my pages still. So that's why we're gonna go do them. Yeah, I need to do that, and then so I don't know how many more pages I need. I need candy. I need to also collect candy, but I can collect candy by just doing whatever. Like candy grind is kind of just whatever. I need to get the cursed thrall head, and I need to get kills with explosions, and then I need the ghost shell, so I need to get candy for this, so I can get the sword kills, so I can then complete the quest. And then I need to do all of these. Oh my goodness, there's so many. And I need to do strikes and stuff. There's nothing I really want from the Eververse store since I have all of the things I want.
Thanks for your protection, Guardian.
Oh, I do get double grenades.
Following up on Glint's research into the Headless Ones. He thinks the Hive created them. I have my doubts.
I don't blame you. Crow and Glint are good guys, but they get confused sometimes.
The Elixni tell tales of Faison, captain of House Dusk, who fought valiantly against both Cabal and Lightbearer in this very cave. Victory was near, until they were betrayed and transformed into Taken.
That ain't how I remember it.
New circle is available.
Let's check the loot on these Headless Ones, hero.
I didn't realize I could still get... Oh. Okay, that's neat. Did we lose our teammate? No, he's over there. This hand cannon's really good. This hand cannon has grown on me a lot. Man, I still love this grenade launcher. Holy cow. I forgot how much fun moth builds are. This is just my watered down version of it too. Is there a catalyst for it? I think so. Yeah, I have the catalyst. Yeah, I completed it. Why does my FOV feel so weird? Is it just me or is my... But my FOV is like... I don't know. It just feels super zoomed in. Even though I don't think it is. they having trouble over there? How is he immune? I fell. Alright, what's my FOV at?
I interviewed several of Empress Kaido's retainers in the tower. They believe the Headless Ones are Red Legionnaires, trapped by an eternal...
It's 90. What the heck, bro? Why does it feel weird?
If the Cabal turned immortal just by getting their butts kicked, they'd be as old as me by now.
I forget how old the Drifter even is. And Destiny one of those games? Is Destiny one of those games where hopping in after all this time requires a ton of time, so is it new player friendly? Destiny 2 is not new player friendly. It is one of those games where there's a lot of missing content that fills in a lot of gaps and a lot of like lore that is very much important for like if you okay, so if you care about the story, if you're interested in the story and the lore of the game, you will not have a good time. If you're just here for the gameplay and for the Crucible and like the dungeons and raid experience, like the actual experience itself, then it's a really good game. Like gameplay wise, you can pick it up and play and boom, you're in. But story and lore, it is something that you can't really do.
I was commending a job well done with these Headless Ones.
Save it. Unlike you, I don't need a medal just for standing around the tower. Or for handing out bounties.
May wait for Shax and Mamoru to stop bickering. So really, the best way to enjoy Destiny, in my opinion, is if you are a new player who has friends that play the game, talk to your friends about the game that play the game, because most likely the best way you're going to get into the game is through your friends, and by basically having your friends kind of push you along, not necessarily handhold you, because I know a lot of people like to be handholdy, but basically kind of guide you. So like when you're lost, they'll kind of push you into like a direction of like, okay, once you've done this, go do this, and they can give you advice on what is good, what isn't good, and what sort of content is available. For its price, as in like the monetization and the price points, think of it like a subscription-based game, like Final Fantasy. It's about price the same, but without the subscription. So basically, when you buy like the expansions are like pretty decently priced, and like let me go to the store real fast and kind of show you what all you could buy. This is all that you can purchase with real money, and so you have ignore this right now, but you have yeah, ignore these two. So you have Shadowkeep, which is free. Beyond Light is also free. So these two campaigns are free. So you will have these two campaigns. You have the 30th anniversary pack, which gives you a dungeon, which you don't necessarily need, but I recommend getting. Witch Queen is a must. Definitely get Witch Queen. Lightfall is a must, because Lightfall gives you some really good stuff. It's not that good compared to Witch Queen or Final Shape. Forsaken pack is like if you feel like it. It's usually really cheap. And then the dungeon keys, I would not recommend getting until you care, like, unless you really care about the game. But if you see Destiny 2, the Final Shape plus annual pass, this is like $100. This bundle right here is $100. This includes the expansion, the Final Shape, this dungeon key, and every single episode this year. So you get this, let me go up here. You get the Final Shape, you get episode 1, you get episode 2, and you get episode 3 when it comes out, as well as a dungeon that came out with this episode, and a dungeon that comes out with next episode. These past seasons, so anything that has season of on it is in the past. These are no longer available. Anything before Shadowkeep is no longer available. So Forsaken is no longer available. Warmind, Curse of Osiris, Red War, these are no longer available. So this is what really like impacts new player. Like if you want to go in chronological order of the story, these are what is missing. Red War, as good of a story Red War was, the gameplay and stuff kind of sucked. Red War was really good, but you don't really need to know a whole lot about the Red War. It's mostly there if you want to experience it. Curse of Osiris and Warmind aren't super major plot points. Warmind, I guess, is a lot more because Warmind introduces you to some characters, but like that can easily be summed up in like a sentence. Forsaken is very important, and I'm sad Forsaken is gone because Forsaken like is very important. Shadowkeep's also very important, same with Beyond Light, but you can play Shadowkeep and Beyond Light. But really, story-wise is a lot of lore videos. That's basically it. It's like half of it's lore videos, half of it's experiencing the rest. Gameplay-wise, just play the game. Find friends to play with. It has a lot of solo content, but a lot of the solo content is paid content. At least in my opinion. I solo like 90% of this game. Actually, I would say 80 because, I mean, I actually do play a lot with other people now that LFG is a thing in game. So the reason why they took out the older content and the reason why they no longer have it in the game is because of a very controversial thing they did called sunsetting and content vaulting. The main reason that they did it is because the game was changing engines and the game was getting too big, and they wanted the games to still be marketed to consoles. They wanted the game to be console focused, and for PC players, and during the time when they made the decision, this was before Call of Duty was over 100 gigs. Call of Duty was just now reaching 100 gigs on their games. And their decision was they didn't want to be like Call of Duty with that, because at the time they did this, like they were transitioning from being disassociated with Activision. And in my opinion, so this is just my theory, is I think they removed a lot of the older content to get away from Activision. It was less a decision because developer decision and more of a let's erase our past decision and get rid of stuff that we didn't make that Activision made, and that way we can make our own original stuff. That is what I believe is the main reason why they did that. It wasn't necessarily a decision because they wanted to or because they needed to. It was because they kind of felt like it was the proper way of cleansing themselves from Activision's past. That's just my theory. That's not like anything factual or anything. There's no evidence based off of this. That is just my theory. It's a wild theory, I know, but it's one of them. I got so much good stuff from that. Holy cow. Oh, I should have put that. I shouldn't have put that into that cloak. I should put that in. Oh well, I'll get another one. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, but in reality, so a lot of older content is coming back over time, but with the older content being removed, the newer content is just as good, if not better, than the older content. The older content was actually not as good as a lot of people will remember it to be. There are some things that we want back from older content. Like, I can live without getting the Red War back. I don't want the Red War to come back, and if it does, I think it should be its own separate, like, game, or, like, its own separate, like, it should have its own separate area. Like, it shouldn't even be, like, a part of the main game. It should be, like, some other thing that people can experience elsewhere. Because it wouldn't fit with Destiny 2. Like, the gameplay, like, the mechanics, just the story itself. Maybe if they reworked the entire story to be a lot more intriguing, sure. The only things that I really want back from, like, vanilla Destiny 2, like, from year 1, year 2, is the raids and the, and some of the game modes. And that's pretty much it. Maps, raids, weapons, etc. But a lot of the weapons and armor from that era is still in the game and still usable. And you can still obtain them, and they're actually being reworked and revamped. And the raids and stuff are slowly coming back, and they eventually will come back. It's just, it's been forever. But there's actually a legacy tab, legends tab. This is D1 content. So this is Destiny 1's raids right here. So we have Vault of Glass, Crota's End, King's Fall. So this is Destiny 1. And then these are year 1 and year 2 exotic missions that are back permanently. So you can get these exotics that originally were originally not obtainable, but now you can. This is a rotator this is a rotator of past exotic missions. So this is Starcross. This was before the final shape come out. So this is another exotic. This rotates, and there's different exotic missions. So you can get different exotic weapons from this. And these are craftable weapons too. All of the weapons from this. I know that means nothing to you, but crafted weapons are good. I mean, these are like past seasonal dungeons that are permanent. Dungeons never disappear. So dungeons never disappear. Anything that has like a weapon based around it, like anything that is weapon or armor based or like actually mechanical, does not leave the game. That's what I'm thinking, but Bungie is also not like the Bungie is not the most pure company either. So Bungie honestly has its ups and downs. I love Bungie's development team. I hate Bungie's marketing team and their suits. Their suits suck. Sony thankfully is kicking them in their rear, and they're turning they're turning around and actually doing better. But like it's complicated. I personally will stick with Bungie because I am a huge Bungie fanboy because I love Destiny too much to like let go. I'm not a plant. Like, I will easily call out Bungie for being trashy in areas, but I will defend Bungie from the things that they don't deserve. Like, content vaulting sucks, but I'm not upset over it. And sure, you can call me a veteran of the game because I played through all that content. There was a lot of content I didn't get to play through then. There's a lot of things that I miss. There's a lot of events that I miss. And yet, I still think that content vaulting was, yes, it's annoying. I paid for all that content. I lost a lot of money out of that content, but I also got my experience and money's worth out of that content. A lot of people didn't, and I understand that. And I definitely think they should compensate them for that and should bring back that content for them, for the people that need it or want it. But for me, I am content with not having it back because I personally, even though I didn't experience it, I am one of those people that enjoys hearing the past and defining the future. Like, it is kind of, in a way, I can't climb this stupid tree. It's kind of in a way like, it kind of builds a community that way. And it kind of like tells a story because you have people that can give like, oh, like, this was what, you know, this is what this used to be like, or I remember this place, it's been forever since we've been here, and like, you know, just kind of can tell a story to the newer players and kind of just show them what it was like back in the day compared to like a lot of the newer stuff. Yeah, and really that's kind of how Destiny ended up in like a really bad situation, was because of executive decisions and stuff.
I'm not so sure.
So they're kind of in their stage where they're kind of figuring stuff out. I will say though that for newer players, it's easy. Okay, so this is my hot take, and I know a lot of people will argue with this over me on this. Newer players, it's easier to come into the game than it is for a returning player. If you've never heard of Destiny, if you don't know how to play Destiny or have never touched Destiny, it is pretty easy for you to get into the game because the tutorials kind of help you kind of figure out the game, and the game is pretty easy to kind of it's linear but open. Like there's a direction that you can go in, but you kind of can just do whatever you want whenever you want, and you kind of don't really need a direction to do things. You kind of can just do things how you want to. But for returning players, it's a lot more tedious because returning players has a lot of content that they have to catch up on or they miss, and because of that, it really like screws with the like, because you have a lot of old stuff that probably doesn't work. Yeah, it's a guided experience, but not a railroad one. They have something called the rank system here, which kind of this kind of takes you through the game, like welcome to Guardian ranks. It kind of like gets you familiar, and it unlocks things over time. And then eventually it paywalls you. So like in order to get to like rank 7, I believe. Yeah, in order for you to get to rank 7, it paywalls you because you need to complete the Final Shape campaign. So you kind of get paywalled. But the reason being is because anything past rank 7 is kind of just cosmetic. It's basically like endgame content. It's for the people that want to like be hardcore. And this rank also resets to like each season it resets back to rank 6. So like where's my legacy? Here's my legacy. So like as you can see, I've been like I rank up to 9. I only did like 7 last episode because I just wasn't feeling it. I got to 10. I want to get my rank up this episode as well.
I'm following up on Glint's research into the headless ones.
That way I can get max rank, because I do want to hit max rank eventually.
I don't blame you. Crow and Glint are good guys, but they get confused sometimes.
The Lixney legends say that after the Guardian defeated Faison of House Dusk, the captain was abducted and returned.
But yeah, play with friends. Have someone help you through it, really, because getting a friend that knows what they're doing to like explain things to you is so much better. I know a lot of people don't like that, but that is just the way that this game works now. Is by doing it that way. But starting next year, so next year they're doing something called Frontiers. Frontiers will be a completely new storyline, so a completely new storyline. So like this is like a Fortnite Chapter 2 reset kind of thing, if you're familiar with Fortnite. But it's basically like a whole new game, pretty much. But it's gonna still be a part of this game. It's gonna be new expansions, new content. And it's gonna be basically the perfect time for new players to join in, because the story will be fresh. It'll be completely fresh. So it'll be like it'll be really easy to kind of pick up and just kind of like discover things and learn stuff, and kind of just, you know, we're all basically on the same page of this is uncharted territory. What are we doing here? Who are these people? What are the bad guys? Like, what's going on? Kind of situation. And I'm excited for it, because Destiny has been needed one for a while. So this is the finicky thing. So in the past, I would have said do not join, like joining in the middle of a season compared to like the beginning. I would recommend people joining in the middle of a season compared to the beginning of a season. That way you have more content. joining in the beginning of a season is really slow, because once you do everything, you kind of do everything. For a new player, there's so much content that you probably, by the time you get to the seasonal content, the season probably is like about halfway over or close to finishing. So you can basically do all the seasonal content in like a week, if you're dedicated to it. As for like, this year's the first time they've done anything like episodes, and episodes are like unique to like this year only, since they're no longer going to be doing them after this year. I would say this episode is probably the best episode to join, because this episode has all of its content like unlocked right off the gate, and next week is the start of Act 2. So next week Act 2 starts, and Act 2 is like the middle part, and it's really not like, well, I mean, I personally don't know what Act 2 holds yet, because they've only showed like the gameplay of it. They didn't really show the storyline of it, so we don't know like how long it's gonna be. But TLDR, yes, it is okay to join in the middle of a season. It's not gonna hurt you. Will it be easy? I would say yes. In some cases it can be. It just depends on what kind of player you are. If you're familiar with shooters and like just seasonal models in general, and are comfortable with not getting like uncomfortable with just not like understanding everything or being tossed around a bit, I mean, it really just differs from person to person. Like, there's no clear answer. Like, worth, if you're saying like worth as in like, will I get my money's worth out of it? Heck yes. Yeah. That's an easy answer, yes. So, like, you get, there's a lot of content, a lot of like stuff you can earn, and it's very easy to like, it is super easy to catch up in a season if you're behind. How people used to play was people would just casually play, and then at like the last like month, like the last like 4 weeks of the season, so like pretty much a month, people would just grind out the whole season. So you could literally wait till like the very last like week of the season and grind it all if you really wanted to. I would not recommend doing that, because you might miss out on a lot of rotating content. Like, there's a lot of challenges that require specific rotations. But it is doable. Though, like I said, I don't recommend it, personally. I know I'm rambling on about that a lot, and there's not really any, like, clear answers, so I do apologize. I will admit that I'm a bit, like, not really biased, but I'm not really like super, like, I'm very much like in love with this game, so I'm very much more inclined to like say, hey, this game is awesome, compared to people that are going to be a lot more realistic about it. I do my best to give like my opinions and thoughts on it.
Half the time she lies, and the other half, she forgets to tell the truth.
I agree. The evidence keeps leading me away from the hive and back to the ancient human ritual of the hall between.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say experience it for yourself. Play free to play. The game is free to try more so than it is free to play. Try it out. If you enjoy the game enough, then keep playing. Buy expansion. Do not buy all the expansions unless you're confident that you want to play the game. The first missions of each expansion is free to play. Each expansion has a free mission that you can play that kind of gives you an introduction and kind of gets you like a taste of what the expansion's like. Except for like the free ones. The free ones, of course, you can just play through fully. If you care enough about the story, you can do your own research, and there's a lot of Wikipedia, there's a lot of there's a really good YouTubers out there that are really good at explaining the story and catching people up on the story if you care about story. And if you just want a casual game to play with friends, or just if you're really here because you want to do raids and want to do dungeons and you want to have really fun, like exciting moments, then raids and dungeons are just amazing. Like that, hands down, the best experience in Destiny is that. Or you could just play Crucible and just be PvPer. Like, Crucible's really decent. Like, I'm not a big fan of Crucible, but there's a lot of people that play this game just for Crucible. And it's there. Like, I play it from time to time. There's some really good Crucible events and stuff. Like, I technically I haven't touched Crucible at all this season. I actually haven't touched Crucible in, like, the past couple of seasons, because I didn't need to. But it's there. And honestly, knowing nothing about the game is better than knowing something about the game, because knowing nothing about the game gives you more opportunities to kind of explore on your own and kind of play. And then you also have free-to-play modes. Like, Onslaught's free-to-play. Like, anyone could play Onslaught, and Onslaught's amazing. It's wave defense modes. So, you know, wave defense. And you can have, like, upgrades. It's really good. So, and there's free stuff to do. The free stuff isn't... There's a lot of free stuff, but there's a lot more, like... The free stuff is good. It's not amazing, but it's good. So you have a lot to do as a free-to-play. Though I know a lot of people will be like, it's not worth it. I think playing free-to-play, it's possible to play free-to-play. It's also possible to do a lot of the, it's also possible to do like a lot of the end game stuff as a free-to-play. Though some of them are locked behind the expansion because of security issues, because of hackers, to avoid exploiters, etc. So, because smurfing and griefing, like smurfing is just not really something that players do. And hackers have been an issue for some time on PvP at least. Thankfully, they've cracked down on that a lot, so it's not as bad as it once was, but yeah. I'm a very big lore and PvE player. Like, I do a lot of lore, do a lot of PvE. I do Crucible from time to time. But my expertise is mostly on the story, over everything else. Like the main story. And just overall, like the characters, the story of like the dungeons, the story of the raids. That's pretty much like my main areas.
Good, you're back.
What's the adept? Oh, it's a plug 1. Ooh, Chili. Are you still here, Chili? It's a plug 1 this week. I kind of, do I want to really go for a adept plug 1? Do I really want to plug 1? Oh, I didn't even notice this was... Oh. I should get this one here. What's the... Yeah, okay, so the plug 1 is this season 1. I don't know if I want to go do Adepts, doing Grandmaster for that. I don't know if that's worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not... Oh, wait. Am I maxed? Oh, I'm maxed on these. I didn't even realize I was maxed on these. Wait. I'm maxed on these. Hold on. Do I just need an Ingram? If I just get an Ingram, can I get a free plug 1 adept?
Good to have you
you back.
Wait a minute. Do I even have to? Wait. I just needed Ingram and I can get a free... Oh, no, I need it in collections. Yeah. Oh, but I can get... If Rake comes back, I can get Rake in there. You need 5, dude. You need 5 Ingrams for that. I saw that. Ugh, they really make you grind.
The Festival of the Lost will end next week. This is your last chance to collect.
She tells you now?
Eat your fill of candy. Are you sick from all the sugar yet? Maybe, maybe not. But make the most of this time while you have it. And if you have not visited Eris lately, perhaps you should pay her a visit. She has a special fondness for this holiday.
That's a... They never done that before. That's sick. I actually appreciate that. I hope Donnie... Dude, if Donnie has more storyline, like more lines, stuff, that would be amazing. Alright,
Good luck, Guardian.
I think Cursed Thrall just needs... I need grenade launcher kills for that one, right? There it is.
Making a purchase, or are you just here to chat?
Dude, I need to get rid of these engrams.
Yes, yes, yes. Wonderful.
Yeah, Gambit? No, no thank you. Yeah, I'll do that. Goodbye. What can I... Oh, yeah, I can...
Lovely.
What does it cost? Does it cost engrams? Oh, okay, it does. I should probably use it on those class items.
A transaction to make, Guardian?
No. More dialogue. I love dialogue. Whenever there's dialogue, I eat it up. I appreciate the writing team is really good for this game, and the voice actors are really good. Ooh. Yeah. All right.
We have your back, Guardian.
Need to do more haunted lost sectors. Oh man, I need so much more candy.
Excuse me.
Where is No, where is it's under here, right? Yeah, here we go. Twilight, there we go. I think Chili died. What is Chili doing right now? He's still online? He's not. Okay, Chili went to sleep then, probably. Did you say that and I didn't realize it? I have no idea.
Be careful, Guardian. There's a strong fallen presence in this sector. There's also reports of Guardians disappearing in the area, as well as stories of terrible headless monsters lurking in the shadows.
I want to double check that this is grenade launcher kills.
Fallen jumped a fire team a while back and did them real dirty, head removal wise. I don't know if that has a damn thing to do with these headless fellas, but it sure makes my trigger finger itch. I don't know what that circle summons.
Yeah, it does. Alright, sweet.
Let's check the loot on these headless ones, hero.
Yeah, he just dipped. I appreciate you stopping by though and asking about Destiny. I do hope you're having a good day so far. Just woke up a few hours of sleep? Yeah. Hey, I woke up, literally scrambled to get my stream together because like literally 5 minutes before their live stream started, I had I was trying to get like my YouTube connected because I've been wanting to make a switch from Twitch to YouTube for like a while now. And literally had to like scramble, like figure out why is this not working? Why is YouTube saying I'm not connected to the internet? And then I was like, oh, I figured it out. And I had to like slowly reconnect all my chat and stuff together, and I was like, there we go. So it took me a minute, but I had to set back up. I enjoy streaming on YouTube a lot more anyways. A lot better quality. And it's a lot easier for people to watch me, especially like friends and family. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'll be making some minor improvements over time. Like I'm trying to get back into the swing of things, trying to get back to streaming like consistently. I want to start streaming twice a week again. I just gotta figure out what days work best for me. Like Tuesdays is always an easy day to stream. But I want to like, because Tuesdays are like really awkward for a lot of people because a lot of people are at work right now, so they can't really watch my stream, and like a lot of my friends aren't online. So I want to do another stream that's like more later in the day. That way like I can hang out with people and also a lot more people can watch because it's like more later. I'm thinking like Friday nights because Friday nights is really good for a lot of people. But at the same time, it's gonna like impact a lot of my other games and like Neverwinter and stuff as well. Like I won't be able to like hang out as much in those areas. I have thought about streaming Neverwinter, but like I've been told like by so many people not to do it. for privacy reasons. I'm like, sure, that's fair, because a lot of people aren't comfortable with that. So I just kind of have to like do what I can. I do want to do D&D content at some point though. There is definitely like an area I want to get into at some point. That and like VTubing, working on that, and a few other areas as well. There's just a lot that I want to do and I have to just kind of work and be patient on. Yeah.
Appreciate violence in the field, Imaru. You should.
Oh yeah, YouTube is very easy to for quality and like ease of access. Twitch has a lot more like support for streams, but YouTube has gotten a lot better. YouTube also pays more, but you know, yeah. And it's also easier to start earning on YouTube compared to Twitch. I do. If the demand is there for it, I might I might start doing Twitch again if like the demand is there and like people really want like, you know, like I in some like cases I might use Twitch, but for the most part I think I'm pretty chill with just using YouTube. Because Twitch has its pluses, but I'm comfortable here. Oh my goodness. Actually, that was actually some drip. Let's see. Alright, so I need 22 more pages. Gosh, that is a lot of pages I need. Almost have that. I need to do an expert hunt sector. Can I matchmake that? Complete ritual strikes. Okay. Okay. And then I need crucible. Okay. Alright. I imagine the largest Neverwinter streamers of all time was the POT permadeath event where it hit 1 legendary viewers and the OC streamer hit a trap and killed 4 PCs and the DMs ruled it as fair death. That's kind of cringe. In like so many ways. There's just so much with that sentence that's really cringe. But this doesn't have matchmaking. Why does this not have matchmaking? Why? And it's just unstops. Is it episode? Wait, what's it? Wait, what's it under? Wait, no, what's it under? I thought I saw there was... Wait. Oh, events. Duh. Oh. I didn't realize he said farming. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna join this one. But yeah, for level 18 plus PCs were cut off because the permanent DM mode cameraman hit a trap. It hit Arboration with the DMs and I was completely blown away by that. Yeah, that's kind of like, see, if I were to stream, I would stream as a DM because then I could show the people I'm doing. I just don't want the players I'm playing with to see what I'm doing. That's the only thing. But like I would love to do it as a player. It's just, for one, there's not a whole lot of commentary you can do compared to like other things. It's still there, and oh my goodness, dude. This is why I have this turned off. And yeah. So yeah, I would do it that way. Though it like also just depends, because I would love to like stream it as a player. There's been times where I was thinking about like just doing a whole character based around that too, around that concept as well. And like make people aware that yeah. I would need to do it like to where like the character is clearly obviously like a streamer character. Like I would have to put it in like my description. I would have to make like a lot of people really well known. Like I would have to be pretty well known on the server to do it, because like people would have to like understand that like when they're around this specific PC, they have to act a certain way, because it's a very much one of those cases where in public zones you would have to treat it like a public zone. Like it would very much be something where I have to have the staff and players on board at the same time, because people would have to act right. People can't just be saying random lulls and being like, sure, like in character it's different and they're playing a character, but like there's just certain things that just can't be like allowed compared to like what regularly would be allowed. For like a 18+ server, it would probably have to be more for like, it'd probably be like, it would basically be have to be like a really strict, like in order for it to work, because you would have to have a lot of what was, I just see 100 symbol pop up. What was that? Was that a reaction?
Little sister, there's some creepy goings on in this neighborhood.
That's precisely why I'm here. I'm beginning to think that Glint was wrong about the origins of the Headless Ones. And as a scribe, I intend to follow the evidence wherever it leads.
Oh, hi Z, what's up?
It might be possible that the Headless Ones are actually some form.
How you doing today?
I doubt it. Tegan ain't got no fashion sense. But these headless fellas got style. It takes confidence to pull off purple flames.
Stand in the summoning circle. It's the Headless Ones. All the old stories are true.
I'll definitely give him that they have a dedication mode that warns players. Yes, I want that. I could request that for CD, but that would have to be something that me and Fire has to like talk about. I would work very closely if that was something that they wanted to do with them and like and help with, but like that's something that I don't want to do unless like people in the community are comfortable with, because that's a very big community decision, more so than a staff decision. So it's not something I want to like kind of really like bring up or like talk about. If someone else brings it up, I'll like bring up discussion with it, but it's not something I'm going to like push for. Not anytime soon, at least. Anyways, how are you doing, Z? Welcome to my first YouTube stream in a long time. Glad to see you. I hope this is a lot more enjoyable quality and use compared to Twitch, because I enjoy this so much more than Twitch so far, and I always have. Where did that go? Where did that guy come from? Moth to me! Thank you. I love my moth build so much. Z, was it you who I showed my moth build to? I forget who was it that I showed my moth build to. I think it was you, Z. It was someone. I forget. It's been a while. There's so many people I play Destiny with, I forget. That guy teleported. Can I has ammo, please? I need ammo, please. Dude, I got my what? I got that back already? I was trying to throw him off. What the heck? What? Whoa, what? 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 Hello? Hello? What? Huh? Am I crazy or something? What the heck is... I feel like I'm going insane here. Where did my... What is going on? Okay, so... I just had like... I had like a bunch of... gunpowder gambles for no reason. Like I had infinite gunpowder gamble. Oh. Crap. Bruh. Unstops have nothing against me, dude. There's no ammo.
Some kind of curse.
Maybe. But being 5 meters tall and shooting flames out of your mouth seems like a Cabal fantasy, not a curse.
Where is... Dude, there's no ammo for me.
Summoning circle's a trap for sure. Sounds like fun.
Oh, hey, ammo. Did I lose my chatters? Chat. Are you there, chat? Chat, hello? Chato, you there? I lost my chatters. Let's go, chat. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Excuse you. What? That did no damage! Oh, because I threw a tangled at him. Sleepy? Aww. Sleepy.
Drifter, you've encountered all manner of creatures in the Sol system, correct?
That's right, little sister. If it walks and talks, I've either shot him dead or beat him at cards.
So, in your expert opinion, could the Headless Ones be Elixni or Cabal transformed somehow?
I doubt it. Everything about him screams hive, except for that big, beautiful head.
I agree. That part of them seems distinctly...
Where are you going? Oh, I don't know where that mouth went. And he just decided not to, he wanted to go that way. Alright, Pog. Alright. I got that done. Have you ever played? I have not played Enshrouded. However, I do know a decent amount about Enshrouded. I was tempted to buy it. Reason why I did not buy Enshrouded is because I bought Soul Mask instead. But I do know what Enshrouded is. I have seen a lot on it, but I have not played it yet. It does seem interesting, and I would definitely play it if yeah. I have, so my thing is with video games, I play games that other people want to play as long as they play it with me. That's basically just kind of like my rule with a lot of things. There's a few games that I can make exceptions for, and there's a few games that I just will not play no matter how much you try to pester me into doing so. Project Zomboid, Overwatch, and I believe what's another game? It used to be Fortnite, but I don't really mind Fortnite now because I will play Fortnite just because I have friends. Like I have like I have like nieces and nephews, so like I'm gonna have to play Fortnite at some point. And then there's a lot of like other like people that play Fortnite, quote unquote play. So yep, exactly. That's why I don't typically, so I typically don't buy games. Typically I buy games for people. That's my rule. Is if you want me to play a game with you, you're buying it for me, because I am not buying a game just for you to leave me on it. So if I buy a game and I want you to play it, I will purchase that game for you. That's just kind of my rule. Is if you want me to play a game, you have to buy it from me. And same thing with me, is if I want you to play a game, I'll buy that game for you. Just to make it fair, because it's a fair trade, because that way you're not wasting money. I'm wasting more money if I don't play the game with you. So you can't leave the game. It kind of just forces you into this pact where you have to play, or else you just waste your own money. Let's go! Exotic. I can go here and then get my helmet so I can catch up on my armor. So what's your take on Project Zomboid then? Why won't you touch it? So Project Zomboid is one of these games where people have been trying to get me to play it. I don't hate the game. Not like Overwatch, which I despise Overwatch. It is one of those games that I just same with Valorant. So it's like Valorant. Because that's the other one. So I don't play Project Zomboid because Project Zomboid is one of those games where like I could play it. I would probably enjoy playing it, but it's one of those cases where it's like there's too much time consumption, and I'm not a grindy gamer. It's just not the game for me. I love the survival aspect, but I cannot get immersed into it. If I want to play a survival game to get immersed in, DayZ. Like I would just choose DayZ over Project Zomboid any day. And like that's just the kind of person that I am with such. So it's nothing against the game. It's not a bad game. It's like Valorant. I don't think Valorant is a bad game. I won't play Valorant because the anti-cheat doesn't support my computer, and I have to disable something on my computer to play the game. And I am not doing that because I am not allowing a game to tell me, oh, you have to disable that. You have to go into your, like, you have to restart your computer. You have to open up this thing. You have to disable this so you can play like a game. I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that. No other game tells me to do this. No other game with a better anti-cheat than your garbage anti-cheat tells me to do this. I defended Valorant. And this is how you're gonna treat me? Nah, screw you. I ain't playing Valorant anymore. So I went to CS2 instead, and I enjoyed my time playing CS2. And that's where I got some really good content was from CS2. So CS2 is better than Valorant. Oh, ooh. Ooh, hey yo, I like this roll. Pretty decent roll. Achoo! That's definitely fair. My only advice is about the grants to increase XP and raise them. Yes, but if I want to play with friends, they won't do that. Friends want to be really cringe about it. Valorant, like the game itself is really fun. The anti-cheat that they have is not. League of Legends, another game I won't touch. There we go, because that goes hand, because I forgot League of Legends existed for a second. There we go. I'll play Dota though, though I probably won't because I don't really want to play Dota. But I can tolerate. I mean I can tolerate both those games, but nah. Deadlock is another game I'll play a lot when it comes out. Though I definitely want to play more Deadlock. I don't hate MOBAs. Sounds like I hate MOBAs, but I don't. Oh my goodness. Let's go, dude. So much good power here. I reach 80? I'm 73. Oh my goodness gracious. I haven't even done my Pathfinders yet. Bro, I am killing it right now. I haven't even done my dungeons yet, dude. Back into the fray we go. Actually, let's go double check. How many pages do I have? I have 23 pages. Let's actually put those in. That's the only reason why I won't touch it. If they fix the anti-cheat, then I'll touch it. I actually recently got back in the New World. I actually should play some more New World. Yeah, I did get Rise of Angerif and stuff too, and I was debating on streaming, but I might stream more New World content in the future. That might be my like nightly streams. I might stream that at night. Yeah, so actually that is kind of the opposite. I am like well balanced. I don't touch grass that often, but I'm not toxic enough for League anymore. I'm toxic enough for Rainbow Six though, and I still miss Siege to death. I just can't play Siege by myself because I will rage too much if I play Siege by myself. Siege is is my rage game. If I want to rage and if you want to hear me like break down crying, Siege is my breakdown cry game. Next to Trials and Destiny. Trials and Destiny is also my breakdown cry mode. Any competitive shooter is my breakdown cry mode. Like I'll just start breaking down crying. COD and Battlefield I don't though. COD and Battlefield I'm pretty chill at. I don't play much COD though. I'm more of a Battlefield gamer, but I just haven't really had the mood to play Battlefield recently. I know a lot of people have gotten the new COD. I don't play CODs for the multiplayer. I play them for the story, and I'm not really going to be getting the new Black Ops. Not unless it like goes, unless like it just comes my way, or it's like by per chance I get it.
Get a little joy.
Kind of obsessed with hunters. I mean, you're so cool.
We have a hunter fangirl up there. Oh my goodness.
You're looking wonderful. Did your muscles get bigger?
3. So I need 999.
I know it.
Alright, I'm gonna go do some more Lost Sectors. Ugh. At least it's not as boring as it was that last year where you had to get so many pages. That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. Yeah, I like this moon.
After the anomaly was
Moon.
discovered,
Moon.
miners began reporting strange creatures roaming the area. Most people think they were hallucinations, but some think they were the Headless Ones.
The Headless Ones! Excuse you. Thank you.
Boy, these fellas sure know how to throw a welcome party. They packed their heads with confetti and everything. No wonder Cade loved these guys.
It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. The Headless Ones. Ow.
These ritual circles must call the Headless Ones.
Let's check the loot on these Headless Ones, hero.
The hull between. It's the hull between. A little embarrassing there, but we don't talk about that. That's not too shabby of a username, to be honest. The Headless Ones. Yeah, someone probably has it. Knowing the Destiny community, someone probably has it. So one thing you'll learn about the Destiny community, if you actually like take some time to look into it, is that naming, like just naming things, is just something that Destiny, like the community, is so good at doing. Like there's so many like fun and cute nicknames that just appear because of Destiny. If you were here earlier in my stream, the developers were literally making a joke about the Honda Civic, the adept Honda Civic. So there's a dude that runs around with the name Honda Civic, and there's people that run around with like the name like 4-door toaster and stuff like that. My absolute favorite ones are like Oryx's left butt cheek. Like they're dude. We're kind of known for being a bunch of memers. Like this community is just a really goofy community who enjoy making fun of little mistakes and just little things. We like to exploit a bit. Like there's a lot of people that like to skirt around Bungie's filters and stuff. Many people do it in good faith though, so it's not like trying to like be mean to Bungie, but it's more or less just for fun. So, and Bungie knows it too. There's a lot that's in reference to things like the toaster. We literally have a fusion rifle called the Jotun, and everyone kept calling it the toaster. That they actually made an actual Jotun toaster that you can buy, and it's like an actual real toaster that's in the shape of the gun, and it's hilarious. Like that's how much of an impact the community can have on like what the devs, like what Bungie makes. And there's like a nice little bread emblem for it. Oh, there's actually a reference to that here too. Hold on, wait. I have it. Hold on. It's this bread mask. We have a bread mask. For Halloween. Oh yeah, I should probably explain what I'm doing. So this is Festival of the Lost. This is the Halloween event. I mean, that's probably like very obvious that it's a Halloween event. Pretty much, this is like just collecting candy, killing Headless Ones to unlock pages, and pages are used to unlock lore entries in the tome. And pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much all it is just unlocking pages, unlocking lore for the event. and collecting candy and mask. It's a lot of cosmetic stuff. A lot of, yeah, these events are free to play, so a lot of it is just cosmetic stuff or like really good weapons. Like there's some like event exclusive weapons that you see dropping. But I don't really need the weapons, so I'm just dismantling them. I'm really just doing this for the pages and the candy. Once I have all the pages, I'm no longer doing this.
A new ritual circle is active. I wonder what it summons.
But I'm just trying to get the zone for all the pages now. Which I'm really close. I just have 3 more pages left. I see you. There you are.
Legends say that the Headless Ones were created by the K1 anomaly. But having seen the hive magic at work here, I'm not so sure anymore. During the Festival of the Lost, sometimes the answer is more mysterious than the mystery.
Oh. Helldivers 2 in the for winter. I love Helldivers. I actually have Helldivers installed right now. I actually need to go back and play some more Helldivers. Forever Winter, I have not played Forever Winter, but I know that Grave Man and Lobo have been playing a lot of it. Yeah, a few of my friends have been playing a lot of it. So I have not touched it. I kind of looked at it. I'm not really interested in it. Like maybe, but eh. It just didn't seem like something I would be into right now. But yeah, I haven't really like looked too deep into it, so I can't really like give my thoughts on it because I just don't know much about it. Yeah, but for Helldivers, yeah, I freaking love Helldivers. I loved Helldivers 1. Dude. Oh. What's the fastest way to get candy? Holy cow. What is the candy grind? Okay, so that's done. Oh, okay. I did it. Now I just need the candy. Alright, cool. I can go back to my doot. My honk moon. Doot. How many pages did I get from that? I don't even think I got 9 from that. Yeah, I got 7. Okay, so I need to do like a couple. Brenner needs a little bit more polish, but it's definitely getting better. Optimization has already increased my frame rate by about 10-15%. Yeah, so my friends have been keeping me updated on the game. Yeah, I've heard that they've been adding a lot and increasing a lot of the performance and have been adding a lot of support to the game. The devs do care about the game, and that's good to hear and see. So I am kind of, that is one thing I am kind of like intrigued by and like, yeah. So that's a good thing. What did it be nice if wait, can I wait? This is YouTube, not Twitch, so I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can sing. Oh no, the YouTube police are, they're coming for me.
Keep all 4 eyes peeled, little sister. There's some creepy goings-on in this neighborhood.
That's precisely why I'm here. I'm beginning to think that Glint was wrong about the origins of the Headless Ones. And as a scribe, I intend to follow the evidence wherever it leads. Elixni legends say that after the Guardian defeated Faison of House Dusk, the captain was abducted and returned as taken.
That's a hell of a tale. don't make one mote of sense. I got a whole ship full of taken. All shapes and sizes. Not a single one of them has a flaming pumpkin noggin.
Another headless one. What fortune.
Micro, I better play it. Yeah. I'm just trying to get all this candy and pages done. Get all the boring stuff out of the way. This is the final week of the festival, so I'm like having to like do a lot of grinding this week to get it done. I don't need to. I want to. I already messed up like my guilds for this year, but eh. It happens. I gotta cry over it. I still have my Reveler title, so I'm happy. So I'm fine with that. As long as the Dawning is gilded each yeah, I think I'll be fine. And my Moments of Triumph it's done. I don't know if we're gonna have Moments of Triumph this year. We might. Actually, we will then, because yeah, for the final shape. Yeah. Oh, I have to complete the raid then. Oh, I actually have to go I have to go finish the raid. I haven't defeated the Witness yet. I've done everything but the final boss of the raid. I should plan a day to do that. Thinking about it, I forgot I was gonna do that. I kind of do want to do a dungeon after this. I might do... I want to get my Warlords done, but I can also do Duality, but I don't know if anyone's going to be doing either. Oh, I could just go do a solo run of... for some candy and stuff. Of, what you call it? Pit. Yeah. Could do Pit. Yeah, I know, bed comfy. But you gotta start your day at some point in time. Can't be in your bed all day. You know what that's called? That's called laziness. And you know what laziness gets you? No women. No maidens. You get no maidens. And you know what maidens give you? Love and affection. You know what else they give you? Glory. And honor. And an heir that'll serve you proud. Excuse me, sir. No dying on my combat field. Oh, whoops. Fella, I go to work at 11 p.m. What do you work as? Where did he go? Oh, there we go.
I interviewed several of Empress Kaido's retainers in the tower. They believe the Headless Ones are Red Legionnaires, trapped by an eternal curse.
That don't make a lick of sense. If the Cabal turned immortal just by getting their butts kicked, they'd be as old as me by now.
Stand in the summoning circle. Maybe something friendly will come out.
Stand in the summoning circle! Brother, you have to pop his shield first. There you go.
I can definitely conclude that the Headless Ones are neither Elixni nor Cabal. I'm beginning to suspect that they're human in origin.
Hell, that wouldn't surprise me.
I might take a break and do a pit run real fast.
Giant creepy heads. Just look at Clovis Bray.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, wearing new faces used to be a big part of this ancient human ritual.
The hall between. All right. We're gonna do a pit run real fast. That way I can like do something other than killing Headless Ones over and over again. Oh, I can upgrade this. And enhance this. There we go. Anything else? Enhancement? Did I enhance this? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's enhanced. I feel like I use. Alright, we're gonna run it with mouth build. Oh, I need to do finishers. That's right. I need that later. Moon. We're gonna run moth build down there. See how good moth build does. Switch it up if I suck. Maybe I can get flawless. Should I try to go flawless? We'll try it. No promises. That parkour part might suck a bit. Oops. Uno momento. Alright. Time to go flawless. I won't die. Maybe. We shall see. Oh, I just forgot ogres is a thing too. Huh. I'm using moth build. I'll be fine. Hopefully. Oh. Alright. Here we go, boys and girls. Cars and Pogs. Is this one of them? Oh, no, okay. If I say, this better not be one of them. Alright, let's see. We have line, turret, Vex head. Alright, easy. Line, turret, Vex head. We'll see which one I want to do first. Turret's over there. Vex head should be all the way down there. We do Vex head first because it's the farthest. Where's line? Is it? Oh, okay. Dash is down that way. Okay, so we're gonna do Vex head first. Is this? Oh, come on, dude. This is the worst one to get. Joking? Okay. Oh, no. Is that even the boss? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Got her. Alright. That one's done. Alright, next one. We need another sword, though. Can eyes get sword, please? Please? No? Okay. Well, dash is literally right next door. So, yeah, it's right there. Well, let's go up one more and get the sword. Why not? Let me kill that ogre real fast. What? I don't want to count that one. I kind of just want to restart there because that's kind of cringe. I don't want to count that. That's kind of dumb. that's a bit garbage. Well, that's my first death. Like I said, I'm not trying to go flawless. That's not my main goal, but since it's like the very beginning, I'll try again since that's like the beginning. But that's so weird. Like, do I have something else I could use? Oh, Slammer. Yeah. Is there a stasis? There is stasis linears. Do I have a good stasis linear? Wasn't there one? I'll check. I'll check before the first. I'll check before I go to the next encounter for this. But I want to use Slammer for this part. Oh, I should probably. Yeah, but like a good portion of my deaths in this game, and the reason why I don't go flawless half the time is not because it's the enemies, it's not because it's the puzzles, it's not because it's the mechanics. No, it's because I'm an idiot and I just get myself killed because I'm not paying attention, or I blow myself up, or I jump off of something, like I fall off the map because I fail to jump, or I run into something, or I put something in the wrong thing. It's literally just me not paying attention or just not being aware of what I'm doing. Sometimes, like, for instance, Vespers, just for some reason, like, my brain cannot compute or remember information that I gathered literally 2 seconds prior. So, like, Vespers, I always just kill myself, and I hate that the mechanic just kills you. Because it is so annoying that it does that. Because honestly, it shouldn't, and I don't know why it does, but it does. Alright, let's see. It's hash, Vex head again, dash. Okay. Hash, Vex head, dash. Okay, so I'm gonna go for hash first. I think. Because, yeah, it's right below us. Hello there. Scare. As can you for you to not do that? Alright, cool, it's this guy. Hello? You hurted it? Did my moth hit me? I think so. Alright, first one. First one done. Alright, dash and then Vex head, right? Oh, I forgot what it was. See, my brain just completely forgot what it was. I need to go up then. Was it turret or Vex head that stayed? Alright, it was Vex head, so I need to go back the other way then. Right? Yeah, I need to go back down there. And then I'll get dash last. Oh, this is Shrieker. I forgot there was ogres in here. Go! Jeez, dude. Alright, now I need a sword. Hope I can find one on my way back. I need sword. I need sword. I need sword. I need sword. Oh. There you go, this one. Why is there an ogre there? Oh, there's a sword bearer too. Right where I need to be. Bug. That's useful. And we saved wizard for last. Oh wait. Oh. Yeah, ouch. Where's her other wizards? There they are. I hear them. Gosh, I hate how much this one moves. So these do too much damage. I don't know where her... I don't know where her other one is. There's supposed to be two, but there's only one for some reason. Oh, there they are. She was hiding behind the pillar. Yikes! Can you stop tanking the hits for her? Get down, Mrs. President! Good. Stay over that way. There we go. Heck yes. Oh, what are you doing here? Alright, first encounter completed. Alright. Get that out of the way. Wouldn't it be nice if we were... And I cannot sing that because it's copyrighted. Alright, before we drop down into ogres, should I double check if I have a stasis linear I could throw on? Yeah, right. Alright. The pit. Does I have stasis linear? We shall see. I do have a chain of command. Oh, right. Stasis machine gun. That actually would be better, wouldn't it? Should we just use the chain of command? Oh, here we go. Reed's regret. Forgot about these. Killing wind firing line. These are crucible. Yeah, these are crucible rolls. Clown cartridge rampage. Perks are built into a given weapon. They can be swapped. Oh wait. Rampage isn't that good with that. Man, I really need more stasis linears. I might just throw chain of command on, to be fair. Yeah. All right. This should work. Yoink. Excuse me. You can have that. That's the wrong way. Here we go. Nyum. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Yeah, 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 yeah. He's behind me though. Don't mind me, just passing through. Out of the way. Yikes! No, thank you. Boom. Wow, this is the fastest I've ever done ogres. Holy cow. This is where I really would like a linear. Dang it! I knew it was gonna happen. I knew someone was gonna get in my way. Where is this boy at? Where is he? Oh, there. Is he over there? Where is he? Oh, there he is. I'm really locked in right now. Give me that. Mopfield goes hard here, dude. I'm glad none of them are middle. I think just one more, right? Yeah, just one more. Thank you for being over there. I haven't used my super yet. I just realized that. I haven't even had to use my super. One more? Oh, it's one more. I miscounted. Oh, and now you're middle. Okay. Come on. We good? No, some more. Oh, we did it. Woo! Okay, the annoying part's out of the way. Alright, now we have the worst part to come. Because now we have to do parkour. Not just any parkour. One of my least favorite parkour courses ever. Oh man. Boss should be easy. I'm not worried about boss. As long as the boss doesn't cheese me, I'll be fine. Boss I could probably two-phase boss if I'm like careful enough. This build probably won't be able to one-phase him. But I definitely can do damage. I know that for sure. If I use the grenade launcher, maybe I can. I just have to be like really careful not to blow myself up. Like, I'm scared to use my grenade launcher against him, to be fair. But I think the chain of command will serve me well, that I don't need to do that. And oh my goodness. Ew. Let's not waste all my jumps here now. Alright, what are the symbols? Because not like I remember where they are anyways. I just wander around till I find them. Alright. Alright. Pain and suffering. I am 100% going to die here. Like I said, at this part, since I'm so deep in, flawless is kind of off the table. If it does, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm not, oh well. Not really looking to go flawless here. I'm just looking to get this done. Flawless is just a bonus if I do get it done. But I would like to get flawless. It would be nice. I won't be against it. That's horrible. Don't do that ever again. Slap me. Slap my hand. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Just to get a nice little stroll. That's all we're doing. I'll eventually find the right symbols. Are they all in the front? Y'all need Jesus. What I do. What I do. What I do. What has I done? I'm just taking a stroll through a dungeon right now. Oh, there goes Flawless. It was a good run. I knew it. I knew I was gonna die to something stupid. It wasn't even to anything. It just, I fell to my own death. Because I didn't bring out my sword. Because I didn't use my sword like an idiot. Oh, oh well. It's the same symbols. Yeah. Go this way instead. I'm not blaming you for that death, but I'm blaming you for that death. If I really wanted to flawless, a dungeon prophecy would be the dungeon I probably would flawless. Yeah, this dungeon I could probably do. It would just take way too. Getting this. I am suffering. Though this isn't that bad compared to what I've had to experience. It's just my own stupidity. I'm almost done though, thankfully. I can go back to just boringly farming pages. Oh, hey, look, that's where that is. Too bad there's no wizard there now. Ha 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 ha. I was literally right there, too. I should probably went the other direction and check that way, but, well, I'll check over here first. Ah, there is one over here, okay. It's one. Can't blame me for that, Lamau. I can blame you that. I can easily blame you for that. What do you mean? I can, I will, and I just did. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What am I over here for? You ain't gonna do nothing. I think I know where the next one is. What the heck? Hey there, buddy. How do you like it? Alright, one more. Reported for harassment? Why does everyone think I'm harassing them all of a sudden? I'm gonna do exactly what I said. You're right. I'm guilty for affection. I'm guilty for attention. I'm guilty for carrying you. Lock me up because I'm guilty for caring about you. Lock me away, take away my freedom. I'm guilty for caring about you. I legit said that the other day. It was like, I was just memeing, but it was like the funniest thing like that just came to my mind was lock me away, take away my freedom because I'm guilty for caring about you. It was the most cringe thing ever. It's like the most emo thing that I could think of at the moment. Emo, I meant edgy. Oh, I found where they are. I just have to. I might. Yeah, I'll go backwards. Parkour. 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 Ow. Yikes! You, sir, hurt. What was the context for that? Someone said I was hugging someone consensually, I guess. It was a joke. It was a joke, to clarify. We were joking about hugs. But yeah, no. It was it's a joke because high-tech labyrinth of magic and robotic enemies uses rolling logs to spike powers. These aren't robots. These are Hive. The Hive aren't robots, by the way. No, these are all natural, baby. Oh gosh, I gotta go this way. Yeah, their designs are archaic, to put it into quotes. Like Hive technology is very much like they're very much like ancient magical technology more so than they are like high tech. They're really not high tech. They're really like compared to everything else, they probably have the least amount of technology. But why do you need technology when you have magic? And worms that can give you everything. You can just teleport wherever you are, because they use portals like 9 times out of 10. Cradle of Damnation. Alright, boss time. Boss time. Boss time. See, if I got to this part without dying in that part, I probably would have been fine with my flawless, and it was probably a guaranteed flawless. Because now at this part, I won't die. Also, I love how that's where we started at. We started from all the way up there, and now we're all the way down here. I love when games do that. That's one thing that this game does amazingly, is like showing you where you came from, and like showing you like having the scenery of like, oh, you were just up there, now you're down here. You would have failed that jump? I would not have. No, I would probably get knocked off by the boss before I fail the jump, most likely. No, I just gave him a weapon. Uh-oh. I put a bomb to him and he ran straight towards me with it. Oh, did he break my shield already? I'm getting the hardest one out of the way first. Excuse me, sir. I need that. Thank you. Alright, if I remember how to do this, what you do is you go to the opposite one of where you're supposed to, so he doesn't boop you off. Because he's a scumbag who likes to push you off. Verticality is amazing. Oh, it is. This game has a lot of it. Up. Alright, we're gonna go after Wizard next. Excuse me, pardon me. Alright. Let me rotate because she's gonna poison me. Excuse you, sir? What are you doing up here? Let me... Okay, it landed. Alright, cool. He's over there still, so we're gonna bank here. I would like it if there wasn't a lawnmower going on right now, but I mean, I can't blame them for that. Hit me! Come on. There we go. I don't have invis. Wait. Yes, I can. Grant me invis. Let me just wait a second, 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 wait a second. Grant me invis. Thank you. That is not what you were supposed to do. Anywho. Boss time. Oh, this gun is not that good. This gun sucks, dude. This is... yeah, what the world? This is not it, Chief. This damage ain't it, Chief. I might switch to sword. Yeah, I was switching to sword. That was not it. Don't worry, the lawnmower isn't coming through your mic. Alright, good. Good to know. I had a feeling because I tuned my mic to not do that. But it's hard to tell because I can see the meter going up and down, but it's like really awkward at times. Okay. Where'd you go? Are we playing Ring Around the Rosie right now? Come here. Where'd that acolyte go? I'm surprised I didn't. Gosh dang. There we go. I'm playing very cautiously with this wizard because this wizard could easily murder me and has before. So, doing what I can. No! Gosh dang it! Why are you so close to me? Get off of my butt! Oh. Bro, he's on my butt, dude. Go away. I should have just swapped to my sword. Oh well. Freaking, I always kill myself! It's never the enemies that kill me, it's always myself, dude. So annoying. Where are you going? I already lost Flawless, don't worry. I already lost it. But hey, you're learning. Oh, there goes Flawless. We lost Flawless, guys. We gotta restart. Oh, I was joking! You didn't actually have to restart me! Grumble, grumble, grumble. Grumble, 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 grumble. Alright, we got this. No more hiccups. We got this. Why are you here? Dude, these knights are getting like a little buggy, dude. They're not supposed to be over here. What the? Why did this not auto reload? It's no surprise to me I am my own worst enemy. That literally is the definition of being a hunter. The hunter's own worst enemy is yourself. Because you always kill yourself on the stupidest things. Ow. That hurts. Don't do that. So mean. Yup, I'm gonna do it again. So much better damage. What? Brother! I feel like I'm having a stroke. What is going on right now? This is not that hard. What is going on? Never had this issue before. Like, is it just the moth build? Is like my moth build just not good enough for this? Like, I swore I could have done this before. Maybe it's because I never used prismatic here. That could also be it. Did I use arc last time? I think I used arc last time. That's probably why. Oh, I know what I did last time. Yeah, no. I understand why I'm not doing as good. Because I had Thunderlord and I was running Arc. I remember now. Yeah, this is a more deranged build. Oh, they actually hit him. I didn't think they actually hit him. No, well, yes. Technically, I literally died to a Cursed Thrall because I backed into it, and my melee hit the Cursed Thrall and killed it because it has a mind of its own, so it attacks. It was like going around doing its rounds. It came back behind me and killed the Cursed Thrall behind me, and it killed me because of such. But that was mostly because all the enemies kept shooting me, dude. Like I couldn't heal, and I couldn't do anything. There was just nothing I could do. That was a really bad throw. I still got someone though, I think. My damage is good though, so that's not an issue anymore. I just gotta actually get the damage. Not be killed by obnoxious things. Most explosions are what kill me. Ow. No? Where'd he go? Where did he go? He just vanished. Does the fight reset when you croak? Yes. Oh, at the beginning. The beginning of the counter, so you have to do all the mechanics again. That's just how dungeons work. Some dungeons are more forgiving than others. This one's pretty forgiving. I just, like I said, this is a really easy dungeon that I'm screwing up right now. The main reason why I'm screwing up is because I'm not killing ads, I think. Because I usually don't have to, because they usually aren't this bad. But apparently, like, I'm having that much of an issue that I actually have to, like, throw down with them. I don't know why my health's already like just gone. Like, see that, like, explosions are like, I swear, dealing more damage. Like, I feel like there's like somewhat of a bug with them. Alright, really good damage. One more phase. Alright, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Give me. Thank you. We're just gonna go over here first, I guess, then. Why are they following me? No! Where's my moth? Thank you. Regenerate, please. That's why I hate this stupid wizard. Gosh, dang, dude. Goodbye. Please don't do that. Like, what hit me? Like, why are you, like, how are you that accurate with a grenade? Like, that grenade throw was insane to hit me like that. Where's the boss? Hello? There you are. This way, please. And thank you. So we can get rid of your ads. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Please do not kill me. Do I not have? I probably don't have the right mods on either for this. Probably. I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Wait. Wait a minute. Does my back blink? Does my cloak indicate my health? Does that adapt with your health? I've never noticed that. Maybe it does. That'd be really cool if that is what that does. This cloak would be like 10 times better if it did that. I do really like this cloak. This is like one of the only few times I get to wear it in the now though. This is gonna be replaced with a class item. Alright, last one. Save the easiest for last. And it's dead. Here, you guys eat that. And kablooey. I think it does. Please no. Kill that one so I can go invisible. Thank you. Yep, well, he's dead. There we go. We eventually got there. Oh. It took me about an hour. Oh, great. That's good though, because I did get the cloak that I can put in that, so that works. And I at least got a triumph, so that works. Alright, we're done with that. I didn't have to do it, but I did it because I wanted to. You suck. Get out of my inventory. So let's see. I don't think I got much from that, did I? No. I still need more candy. I need more pages. How many pages did I get from that? I got up to 17. One more? And I think I have enough, right? I think I just need to do one more and I have enough. So let's do that. Oh yeah, you can send these. That's cool. Engage with your audience. Man, I cannot wait to get my own emotes.
After the anomaly was discovered, miners began reporting strange creatures roaming the area. Most people think they were hallucinations, but some think they were the Headless Ones.
Yeah, I should, swap back to, stasis. Oh yeah, what the heck is that name? That is the longest name I've seen. Whoa. What the heck is that?
Boy, these fellas sure know how
Someone just put a random... is that their... He just put a random string of numbers.
No wonder Cade loved these guys.
The Headless Ones.
Let's investigate those mysterious ritual circles.
They're filled with loot.
They're filled with loot. Nope, he just got Nova bombed. That warlock was like, Nova bomb. Dude, I have no heavy. Amazing. Brother, I need a heavy. Give me a heavy. Like, oh my gosh, I need a heavy. Oh, ask it, thou shalt receive. Thank you.
These pumpkin boys are a good time, but they keep some pretty crap company.
Same can be said for those frequenting Gambit, I think.
I thought you were a pacifist. Hero, get rid of these hives before I get another knife in the back. Summoning circles a trap for sure.
Oh my goodness, that roast from Ido. Oh my goodness. Oh. I forgot that roast even existed. Holy cow.
Legends say that the Headless Ones were created by the K1 anomaly. But having seen the hive magic at work here, I'm not so sure anymore. During the Festival of the Lost, sometimes the answer is more mysterious than the mystery.
Oh, I'm full on engrams, guys. What am I supposed to spend these on? I need candy to spend the engrams, but like... Go. Why did you make the engrams be actual collectible engrams and not just go to Eva's inventory? Gosh dang it. So, to explain what happened was... Ida was talking about, like, Drifter was talking about how, like, bad company, because the Headless Ones had the hive, etc. So Ida was like, same to those that frequent Gambit. Gambit is a game mode that's a PvEVP mode, where basically you have players and enemies fighting against each other at the same time. Gambit is known to be very toxic. So basically that's Bungie admitting that Gambit is toxic and using Ido to roast Drifter, because Drifter hosts Gambit. Drifter is like the one who created Gambit and hosts it and stuff like that. So she basically roasted him by saying like bad company to those that frequent Gambit, because most of them are toxic. Because Gambit is also not condoned by the Vanguard. Yeah. It's not condoned by the Vanguard, and it's not something that the Guardians should partake in, because it's technically a test from the 9, which that's a lot of, there's a lot that goes into that. There's a lot of like background lore, and this is not like this is like not something you can kind of just learn in game. This is something that you kind of just learn, like, well, you can learn it in game. It's just not something that you learn from like the story or anything. It's just something that's like all in the background and lore. And like Gambit is like really just, it's not condoned. It's not morally good to partake in Gambit, because the whole point is the whole point of it is that you're basically competing against killing a darkness boss, but you're also sending darkness against your opponents. So you're kind of just abusing the darkness to kind of murder your friends in a way. So there's a lot that kind of goes into it. There's layers to it. But the main thing is that, and to make it even funnier, is Ido is a pacifist. So that's the even funniest part, is Ido is an innocent child. She's a baby. She is the only one that we will literally, like, if anything happens to her, we will riot. We will literally blow up. We will destroy entire planets. Like, that's how much of a baby she is. So him getting roasted by her is like the funniest thing ever. Oh, I am 2 pages off. Yeah. So why does this happen to me? I made my mistakes. I know where to run. Oh, Hawthorne wants to talk to me again? Yeah, okay. Here, I can go show you Ido, because Ido is relevant this season, or this episode anyways. I have to do one more time. Once more into the fray.
Been hearing a lot of chatter about your clan.
Oh, and I reset. Sweet. Ah, boop.
Couldn't have picked better myself.
We're gonna go visit the baby. Oh. Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Like, whoa. This is a cool sparrow. Holy cow. That is a really sick sparrow. Especially for bright dust. Holy cow. I like my skimmer though. Here's the idol. Hello, idol. I actually have engram here. Oh, I actually should probably buy my... I didn't buy my weekly reds. Can't get reds for... Oh. Take it all! Take it all! Take it all! And these! I think my postmaster might be full. Gah. Potions. I mean, I basically made a bunch of tonics, and so she wanted so each like week and like each day she rotates to like certain tonics that she'll take to increase her reputation, and basically all those tonics are excess tonics that I don't use because I don't want world weapon drops. So I was like, you know what? So I basically was able to just give her a bunch of tonics I don't use for free XP, pretty much. So I got a bunch of free reputation from her, so I can like blow through all that, which might also come back in the future and bite me in the butt, but we'll see. I mean, I can make a bunch more tonics anyways. I probably should. I get a bunch of gunsmith parts though. Wait, how did I get room for that? Oh, I guess I did. Weird. Glad to help? You mean glad to help? Oh. I'm not. Can I craft that yet? No, no. Still probably need one or two more. Okay. Oh. No. You're not allowed to take good bull points. Not allowed to. Some of my good bull points. Alright, is there any that I'm missing? Yes, here, okay. believe this is the one that she wanted. I hope it is. Not then. Oh well. See, this is called. This is what we do all day. This is what happens when you're like me and farm mats without meaning to farm mats. Glug glug glug. Is that a chicken? Oh, I didn't get turned anything. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Okay, just make sure. Is it some riveting gameplay? And I got more material to keep on crafting. Oh man. Making so much progress. This episode definitely gonna have a lot of progress be done in a lot of things. I'm gonna have so much done this episode. Like I am doing as much as I can this episode. I am thoroughly enjoying this episode a lot more than a lot of other seasons and especially more than last episode. It's just been so much more fun. ASMR brewing Space Baby her potions. Make a good book selling that. Oh my goodness, another 2007. I'm just getting more and more materials to keep crafting too. Let's see if I can craft any more. Oh, would you look at that? I can in fact craft more. Glug glug glug. Here you go, Ido. Alright. I think that's all I can craft for right now. Alright, Banshee's happy. I just gave Banshee so much reputation. Yeah, he's enjoying the amount of just mats I just spent there and stuff I just mantled. Like, holy cow. Right. All right. Well, I completed these. Holy cow. It's just so enjoyable to complete all of this stuff. Right, so I just need one more page. I'm halfway through of getting all my candy, which I might just do off stream because that might just be easier. Same with my rituals. Pulses, shotguns, I can get those done whenever. Oh, one more haunted sector and that's done, so that's good. That actually times perfectly. And then I just need to do crucibles. So a lot of this stuff I can just do off stream so to not bore people because I can just listen to music and just grind. So, and it's really just boring stuff. Oh, finally.
Some legends say that the Exos lost in this sector were sent by Rasputin on a secret mission. Whatever they were searching for, they found the Vex instead. When the Exos got here, the Vex were waiting. They twisted the Exos' minds, driving them mad. Legends say that the Exos removed their own heads to escape, and their bodies transformed into headless ones.
Let's investigate those mysterious ritual circles.
These headless ones are even uglier in person.
Man, I'm getting a little hungry too. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. Pretty good, pretty good stream. I don't know if I'm gonna clip this stream or not. I want to, but I have to like see how YouTube does things. If YouTube, that's gonna be easy or not. So we shall see. I might turn it into a video if it's easy enough to do so. Like that conversion tool, that conversion should just be a thing that I think YouTube should have, being able to cut down a live stream and turn it into like a full-fledged video. That's something I feel like YouTube should just have automatically.
Really drove the Exos mad, then your incursions into the Vex network are even more impressive. Let's hope you have the same luck against the Vex mine haunting this sector.
Dude, where is the heavy, brother? Always with the heavy. Oh yeah, I think there's a modifier that lowers heavy drop, right? No. That was last week. Or I think the week before, actually. I'm dead. Yikes. Boy, it'd be nice if I got heavy. Ooh, yo, no, I'm away for this. I'm gonna make a name of myself. Where? I hate this one because he just teleports. Where? There we go.
If you appreciate violence in the field, Imaru, you should see the Crucible. It's a different world of combat in there.
Not sure if the stakes are all that thrilling.
If you don't want to spectate, you could always participate. Nothing would give me greater pleasure than to see the Guardian throw you like a grenade.
Keep laughing, and you'll lose that other horn.
Alright, Pug. Get all the pages I need, I think. Back to Tower. Tower. I forgot to get my finishers. Oh well. I'll finish that later. Get it? Okay. There's an auto stop button? Interesting.
I'm glad you're still with me. Checking. Check, check, check.
Sure. With me.
How nice to see.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Let's see, do I have anything for Banshee?
You don't look too banged up.
Eh. Ah, I'm out of space. Ada, take all my engrams, please. I don't want them anymore.
Yes, yes, yes. Lovely. Let's take a look.
What did I get? Spirit of Inmost and Spirit of... Oh. Oh. I love that. I love that. That's good. Pugger, 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 pugger.
Beautiful.
Oh, I am Memento. I got another Memento.
Okay.
I didn't realize these engrams also gave you good stuff.
What do you think of my new
I should have been opening this.
I'm still
Good to know.
I need a break.
Well, I'll take the rewards I did get.
Hi there. Done, done, done. Goodbye.
A transaction to make, Guardian?
I can open this.
What do you think? I can help you.
All right. I put my last page in.
Has something been chewing on these?
And boom. All my pages.
Amos, Guardian. If I could help you, it would be just experimenting with
And that is another book complete.
I don't know that it is
I have now 4 years worth of books completed. Yep, I have 4 years worth of books completed.
I don't have training for that.
Let's go. This is poggers. These are poggers.
Did you miss me? Oliva's got something special for you.
Come on, boom, get the sparrow. Then boom, I get the Nezarec mask. Pog.
We feel so much safer with you hunters watching the skies.
What's the nightlight? This is actually a really cool sparrow, actually. Not bad. Actually, I want to keep this more than headless horsepower. I mean, headless horsepower is really cool.
I'm glad you're still with me, Carlos. You too, Maria.
I haven't given up on the stars.
I think I'll keep it because it's supposed to be like wizard themed, so I think I'll use it. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it for right now, but yeah. Sweet. Does the Nezarec mask look better than the Hawkman here? Somewhat. Yeah, somewhat. I just like Hawkman a lot though. Alright, that is going to be it for me for today. That is going to be it for the stream. Give you guys a hot. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. And I will see you guys next time. Bye. Have a good one.